Alright, even remember to start recording. I'd like to play first. Keep. Ship it back. So, I kept this hand for two reasons. One, if he's an aggressive deck, Deadweight should be good. If he's not an aggressive deck, Westvale Abbey making land drops will be good. So, I'm sure we're just never going to draw another spell and die, but I like keeping hands like this because we have two spell lands in it. Awesome, Princess Jake. I'm pretty close to infinite in Hex 2 as well. In fact, the only reason I'm even close to being broke in Hex is because I've been buying my wife cards for Constructed. She wants to play different decks. Look at that. Look at that. The old... We're so unlucky. We kept the 6-lander and haven't drawn a spell. It's fine. It's fine. Opponent hasn't done anything. Oh, he's playing Andrazi's thing. Okay, so this is probably like a Hedron Archive. Yeah. This hand's probably not great in this matchup. I don't know. Again, haven't... Ooh, get to cycle the old Hallowed Moonlights. Just one away from this doing some work. Probably cycling this. I'm not sure, Immortals. I have to look. Look, we drew a spell. Yeah, spell. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, Jace Resolves. This deck is actually on the list of ones I would like to test. This card doesn't need artwork. Pfft. Ain't nobody need no artwork. No, today it's pretty much just going to be standard. So go ahead and cast this. Maybe hit a Anguished Unmaking. That would be great. Hold on, folks. I'm going to do it again. Transgress right on time. Ooh. Ooh. Show me what you got. This deck plays Ulamog. That's terrifying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you just like have to take the Chandra here, right? I cut the Planner Outburst so I can just like never beat this Drowner of Hope. He's got double Clash of Wills. It's kind of scary. Take this toy away. So I took his Chandra, play this, pass the turn. So this is a Drowner coming, I assume. If we peel Languish, that would be okay. Oh, magic. He can technically spell Shrivel us, right? He can like cast it plus these. Which is, I'm assuming, what he'll do. Yeah, he's gonna spell Shrivel us. That's fine. That's fine. We still took his little idiots off the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's getting closer and closer to just like jamming Ulamog down his road. He also has 2 Clash of Wills, which is kind of scary. I don't want to play the Blighted Fen out until the turn like we want to use it or until we don't have another land. Because like this gives him extra information to let him play around it, possibly. Ugin's Insight. That's pretty good. Is that Pat's the old Scry 6 draw 3? Alright, we're not winning this game, ladies and germs. Bottom 4, okay. Wow, there weren't even 3 good ones and 6 cards? Top, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So next turn we're getting Ulamogged. Then we can just concede. I have to imagine there's a land coming with the way he bottomed how many cards. You need to play your land. No? Land? Not getting Ulamog'd? Chandra? That's equally scary. So his hand is Clash, Ulamog right now, and then 3 cards we don't know. Okay, you know? So you're saying there's a chance. This is 7 mana. So I feel like... Where do I want to put this Ruinous Path is the question. That's a real question. Obviously, we're killing that. I probably don't want to put it on the Shambling Vents because like he's going to Ulamog us. But like he didn't have a land last turn. I guess if I split it up, he can't kill the Westvale Abbey and both my creature lands. Oh, Clash. Right. Yeah, it's fine. We aren't winning that game even if that resolved. That's fine. Even if that resolved, we weren't winning. It's okay. Transcend, Bear, Duress. I probably even want these little poopers here. Hallowed Moonlight's not great. Languish doesn't seem particularly great. I mean, it could have been a not... Like, realistically, we probably could have conceded when the Chandra came down. Deadweight doesn't seem great. I'm going to look up... TCGplayer.com. I love how their articles are, like, hidden on this website. Yeah, wow, he just doesn't have a lot of threats. Okay. This deck can't kill Kalitas if you resolve one. You're gonna like flash back College Electric Return, but sure, I accept your premise. Like the life gain's good, the pressure is good. Just like board in all the dolts. Grasp is bad. Yep, I agree. This actually isn't good. Got 2 more cuts. It's like trim on the fat at the top end. Cut the Dark Petition. Do I cut a land? I think I'm gonna cut a land. We boarded out the double. We boarded out like the Grasp of Darkness. We just want more action in the deck. Let's try this. I'm playing one more land than the person who played this deck played anyways. No, I like secure against counterspell decks. You want to like end step secure for pressure, and then if they counter it, you like untap and play something else. Definitely a fan of secure. I'm doing well, Cody. Today's going to be standard. Standard and Pauper, actually. We're part of the Card Hoarder Challenge here this evening. So... Myth realized a lot of setup for little payoff. Anguish on making seeing a reasonable amount of play in the format, right? I don't actually know like what the removal suite's like, but it depends on what removal people are playing. Yep, sounds great. Discard into Smasher. Secure on 4 probably. Like assuming we don't draw another spell with this hand. This is Transgress on 2, Secure on 4, Smasher on 5. Yeah, Charlotte was a good time, wasn't it? I mean, Deccan Stone and Ruinous Path, neither of those hit hit that card. Okay, so... How am I supposed to curve here? I think I'm just supposed to, like, apply max pressure. So yeah, I'm going to transgress here, and then because we drew Kalitas, we're going to secure on 3 into Kalitas into Smasher. And Spell Shrivel sounds like a wonderful take here. We're just going to get under him. There's a lot of Dromoka's command, right? Like, the Bant deck's still, like, really good. From Baltimore. And he might even let this secure for 2 resolve, just because it doesn't look like a lot of pressure, but they stack up pretty quickly. Ooh, I don't want to do this because I don't want him to negate it. I'd rather he negate to secure the waste. We already have a land drop, so... At some point, Anaphylactic. I'm going to have my wife call and schedule something later. One of my buddies in town gave me a number of someone that he recommended using, so... You're ordering me to come to GP Minneapolis. Not even if I wanted to. So... I think the fact that we drew a tapped land means I'd rather play Smasher next turn than Kalitas this turn. So I'm going to play this. I think I'm going to run the Reed into the negate. Like, something's getting negated at some point, so I want to just, like, use my mana here. And this is, like, guaranteed getting negated, but that's fine. See Pikachu running on screen there. Welcome to the stream, J Murph. Appreciate the follow. And, like, oh, another Smasher. Look at that. Squeesh. 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 Oh, we're getting counterspelled. GPT this weekend. I mean, I have a GP or a GPT. I'm not playing any. The only Magic I'm playing the Moto RPTQ this weekend, which is sealed for whatever awful reason. So, Secure the Waste has already done 4 points of damage. Well worth the wait. This is the Hedron Archive, I suppose. The old turn 5 Hedron Archive into still have counter magic up. Seems fine. We don't know any of the cards in his hand at this point. Definitely just like gonna try and squish again here. God, he drew running counter spells after we. That's gross. That's really unfortunate. How many counter spells does this deck play? So he's got like, I guess he's on 8 counter spells. That's a lot. Into Drowner of Hope. Yep, seems like a good curve. No, I live in the middle of Illinois. So Minneapolis is in fact not across the street from me. Minneapolis is in fact an 8-hour drive for me. Roast out of the board. He's on the next level. And drawing cards with us. No, you got another fatty. Ugh. That's gross. That's really sad. Just supremely punished. I'm just like actually never gonna win a match of Standard on this stream. Nope, never lived in Minnesota. People thought I lived in Minnesota because I wrote for the Meadery for so long, but that had nothing to do with anything. I'm just gonna make our guys 2/2s. The old MTG bot status, fire it up part of the way in. Hey, Crimson Blood. No blocks here. I'll double block this one. OP is drawing it. I mean, everyone keeps saying that about every match we've played. They're just like, your opponent's drawing well, your opponent's drawing well. It's like, maybe our decks just aren't good, so we're not drawing well because we don't have good cards to draw. I feel like I'm supposed to unmaking this during his upkeep. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait until he attacks and we get some blocks in here. Because we are going to go to 5 if we cast this, which is a little scary. We're technically dead to these then. So I'm going to make him attack here first. I mean, this is our second game with the deck, and we are down a game. So we've lost 100% of the games that we have played with this deck. Can't possibly be good, right? Lost 100% of the games we've played. Kill that one. I have no idea what you build for Standard. I haven't played Standard in months. Yeah, going to 2. Value. Caves. I don't think I want either of those. What a blowout, Hoagland. You have colorless cards in your deck, you big idiot. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. No, I don't play in Grand Prix because they're miserable. It's going to be a Standard couple of weeks. I need to get a grasp on Standard before Atlanta. This is traditional black-white control. This is exactly traditional black-white control. Oh, God, look how good that is. Look how good it is. Can't lose. I asked Ali Andrazi, how he felt about this deck, the deck that our opponent is playing, and he said he felt like he won a lot of his games because his opponents didn't understand what was going on and because he was making better plays than they were. And I trust his opinion of that. Traditional one is more like this. This is literally the deck we're playing. You literally linked me the deck we're playing right now. The deck that we are playing is this deck with Squidbillies in the sideboard. We have 5 Squidbillies in the sideboard. And they've even got some Squidbillies in their sideboard too, right? Like they've just got different ones. They've got a Displacer. And Displacer seems fine, but like we've got Bearer of Silence and like Thought-Knot Seers and Smashers. And like in matchups like what our opponent's playing, we definitely want the quick Squidbillies. Like traditional black-white control, like what you're suggesting, without these guys, is just like awful in matchups like this. Scale of 1 to dead. Where am I at here, opponent? Attack with everything, please. So like he attacks here, I just like fire up Shambling Vent and block, right? It's no attacks. Realized he shouldn't do that. Opponent just typed an expletive in chat. Having realized their mistake. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to throw one of these away just so I can Anguish Unmaking. Feels loose. I mean, we're playing this deck. This deck has one Displacer in it. So opponent's playing the deck that Ali Andrazi top-8'd a Super IQ with at GP Charlotte. Instantly punished. Just like, instantly punished for not having shipped the Shambling Vents. Land. Show me your land. Fevered Visions. Oh, because I don't have any cards in my hand. Got it. Excited for. I don't really own Magic cards, and I don't draft, so like Eternal Masters isn't something I would get excited for. Is this good? This feels like it's good. I'm gonna do this during his upkeep. Give him one less chance to draw. Am I dead if he has a counter spell here? I am dead if he has a counter, right? Nah, screw it. Dead to Kozilek's Return. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. What does this do? Deals X damage and I gain life. So let's gain some life. That seems like the conservative thing to do. Let's gain 4. That gain some life, draw some cards. It's like Christmas every day. Bottom top. Next turn, make Westvale Abbey. Crunch. I chose to not play this out because I don't want to get it Ulamogged if he draws an Ulamog. It's lethal if I activated 2 vents. Maybe. He could block 1, 2, 3, 4 things. Go block, block, block. And then he would die assuming he had nothing. Sure. I guess he had a Thought-Knot Seer too. No, we took that card. I don't think his deck really interacts with Ormondal, right? Kill you? How good are you, Sorin? How good are you, Sorin? Oh, yeah! +1, kill your opponent! Sorin's so good! Alright, I think we sideboarded how I want to sideboard. Just Ulamog or tap it with Drowner. Sweet, yeah, so they're pretty cool to that card. I guess Hallowed Moonlight technically counters Drowner tokens, but that seems loose, right? I guess this also fogs a Sorin activation. Or not Sorin, a Chandra activation. Kalitas doesn't seem great. He doesn't have a lot of threats. I'm gonna bring in the Hallowed Moonlights instead of the Kalitases. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And the Hoogie voice. The Hoogie voice is just me talking really deliberately slowly, which is difficult for me to do. Dark Petition could be useful. Maybe. What matchup is Reaver? I don't know what Reaver is. Bearer? Do you mean Bearer? Is that a typo? Bearer, I assume, is for like the Dragons matchup. We only changed like 2 cards out of a deck that I was given from someone else. So, for reference, yeah, Sand seems great. Got a super strong curve. I boarded down to 25 lands, but we are on 26 lands in the main deck. Tapped land. Tapped land. Oh, can't win them all. It's probably a good addition to our curve, though. It's like must counter, must counter, must counter. Just like mono must counter cards. Show me what you're working with. Clash of Wills is what you're working with. That's fine. I would not like to pay. Get out of here. Why do you even offer me, Moto? I can't make mana. I can't make manas, Moto. Why ask? Clash me again. Negate. Sure. I'd rather get Clash there because that means Thought Knot's more likely to resolve next turn. Hopefully, just like goes land Hedron Archive here, and then we get to Thought Knot him. That would be great. I guess he could have a Thought Knot of his own here, which isn't stellar. Well, I guess if he plays a Thought Knot, we can... that's annoying. Am I supposed to Anguished on making that? It's a tough call. So if I play... This is if I have 4 or more cards I take 2. Beginning of each player's, and if opponent has 4 or more cards in your hand. So we're going to be able to start double spelling anytime soon. I think I want to get Thought Knot onto the table and just pressure him. We're going to take 2 to do this because we take 2 from this Fevered Visions, but I guess this opens us up to not being able to Anguished Unmaking because he's going to draw 2 cards here, so maybe this is a loose. But I feel like getting pressure on the table is valuable, but this could be the incorrect line. Maybe I'm supposed to be conservative and just like kill this right away. Playing Hedron Archive here. Seems fine. Oh god, I could just squish. Just play the Smasher and squish. That seems so good. So I've got a couple lines here. So we could squish with the Smasher. We could Anguished Unmaking this and play the tapped land because that lets us Sorin next turn and kill the Chandra. This is like the pivotal turn, and we've got 14 minutes. So I want to sit here and think about it and talk about like what are the ups and downs here. He only has 1 card we don't know. He has Chandra X, and like he could have a piece of counter magic. If we like, the problem with just like playing Smasher and trying to squish him is that Chandra's doing 6 to us and putting us to 12, and then this is putting us to 16, and then Chandra puts us to 10, and then like this can threaten to kill us next turn. I mean, I take an extra 2 points of damage if I do it during my end step. God, there's even like a third option in this wheel. I could even go Gideon, make a guy, and then play tapped land, and then next turn play Smasher and squish for 14, like 5, 5, and 4. I think I like the conservative line here. I think the conservative line is just Anguished Unmaking this Fevered Visions this turn. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think this is the conservative line. Oh, if I do the Gideon line, the Shambling Vent, no. Gideon next turn is lethal. Oh, I guess if I go Smasher into Gideon, I could have squished down to 11, and then Gideon Emblem is... Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to do that. Maybe Smasher into Gideon because that's lethal. Yeah, Sorin the Chandra is still good. That's definitely true. I think we've gotten to a build our own adventure book type situation here. I think we're at the all paths lead to victory. Pick your favorite. Yeah, so we could have, if we would have Smashered last turn and put him to 11, we could have played Gideon Emblem and killed him this turn. Yeah, there's a lot of lines. Just like decks like this are a good time. Like lots of different lines are fun. He's trading Chandra for Thought Knot. Well, that's great. That's great for us, right? Now I'm definitely just supposed to Smasher him, right? We get Clash of Wilder negated on the Sorin. Squeeze. Charge majoring. Sure. Go to 10. Sorin gets countered by Negate or Clash of Wills this turn, so I don't want to just, like, trade my 6 mana for his 2. Like, that's a huge tempo loss. And even if he roasts us here, like, we get a 2-for-1 on it. Okay, he's only got 1 card left here. He played it. So the Sorin could technically get countered this turn because he can Hedron Archive into stuff, but I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to jam it. And then next turn we can Gideon plus activate Shambling Vents. Yeah, so he's going to draw here. And he's got a lot of draws to find counter magic here. He shouldn't be tapping the island, though. Tapping the island is loose. This makes him take a point of damage if he finds counter magic, which he didn't. Boom goes the Sorin flavored dynamite. Yeah, man, charge your network. That's fine. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can go land Ugin here, technically. Land Ugin could be a beating. If he doesn't have land Ugin, we could be... We're in good shape if he doesn't have an Ugin here. Or Ugin, Ulamog. I keep saying Ugin. It's Ulamog. Ulamog is the one that's legal. It was way better when you got to play Ugin. Correct. Howdy, Super Falcon. Put MTG bot back where he belongs. Double. You got another Chandra here? You have Chandra. Wait, why did he take... oh, he only took 1 from there. That's fine. So, like, you have to attack the Sorin here. And then, like... He has to hope the Sorin does no damage to him. Howdy, Key MTG. He just like has to hope Sorin does nothing. Because if Sorin does any amount of damage, the Shambling Vent. If Sorin does 2 or more, the Shambling Vent kills him. I guess if Sorin does 1 or more, because we can play this. Kill target opponent. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Opponent said he had Ulamog but needed the land. Yep. All right, and now a brief word from our sponsors. Thanks for hanging out, everyone.
Oh, hi there, folks. It's Television's Ruben Bressler here from Tales of Adventure to talk about Eternal Extravaganza, which is one of the highlights of the Magic calendar in 2016. This 4th installment of EE will be taking place June 18th and 19th at the Merchant Square Mall in historic Allentown, Pennsylvania. There's a 15K Legacy main event on Saturday, and both Modern and Vintage 10Ks on Sunday. Every player that registers for any of the 3 main events will receive an awesome exclusive EE4 playmat. Prizes will be paid down all the way to X and 3 in Legacy and X and 2 in both Vintage and Modern, and all 3 event champions will receive not only top prizes, but also some really sweet looking trophies. For those that can't make it, I'm sorry, but we will be broadcasting EE4 live on twitch.tv/talesofadventure throughout the weekend. So visit eemagic.com or check out the hashtag EE4MTG to learn how you can become an Eternal Master this June 18th and 19th at Eternal Extravaganza.
That is, in fact, Ruben Bressler's lovely voice. We have won a die roll, and we have a keepable 7, it looks like. You're not wrong. It is definitely infinitely better than normal Twitch ads. That being said, we still have normal Twitch ads here. We're going to rotate them back and forth. But Martyr Punk, you're a subscriber, so subscribers do not see ads. Untapped land on 1. God, this land was so much better when it gained a life. I mean, we have won 100% of the matches we've played with Black-White control so far, so I'm pretty sure the deck's perfect. Literally a 100% win rate. Literally 100%. Have I tried Seasons Past? I have not. The Seasons Past deck dirtles a little bit too much looking at it on paper. I don't know. We'll see. I like this card. This card's made me a lot of money. I would like to continue making money with this card. I use both. No, we're playing today's going to be standard and maybe some hex. We're definitely playing Pauper to close out the night though, because this is my week for the. Ooh, that resolve. That's good. It's my week to play in the Card Hoarder Pauper League. No, Nick Fit and Legacy is silly. Why would you want to play a Legacy deck that's as fair as Nick Fit? That just doesn't seem very good. Main deck Dark Petition. Yeah, one petition seemed fine. So I'm assuming we're just getting Culligan's commanded again here. Like EK commanded us once and he's gonna do it again. Kalidas, sure. Culligan's commanding me and then not. That's interesting. Alright, so we're going to Grasp of Darkness, this dork, and then we're going to plus this so it doesn't die to another Culligan's command. We're going to go ahead and attack. What am I playing in Pauper? We're playing 4-color Tron Control in Pauper right now. We are 2-1 in the league we are playing in. Yeah, you got all the Kalidases are belong to you, friend. Do I want to just Blighted Venue? I feel like the land's more important here than the Ruinous Path. So I'm going to kill this and then crack him for 7 again, just like Crunch. If he has Fiery Impulse here, would not be surprised to see the Knight die. Yep. Collected Company. Yeah, I hate the card Collected Company. It has to be paired with really sweet cards like Savage Knuckle Blade for me to get to play it. Goblin Dank Dwellers. Sure. So he's going to K-Command, probably me discard, get back Kalidas. No, go ahead, Dan. Really? He's shocking the Gideon. That's interesting. Huh. Do I want to discard the Making or the Secure? I kind of want to bin the Making and then just, like, Secure for... Yeah, I'm going to bin the Making. That's fine. Actually, I might just, like, Blighted Fen him next turn. We'll see. That second one is great, Dan. I think that one's fantastic. And the voting agrees with me so far. I'll give you a retweet, too. Not a problem. I appreciate the work you do, good sir. Secure for 2? Untap, kill him. Yeah, look at that. God bless you, chat. Me taking a while. We have 1 Dark Petition in the main deck. So this is probably a matchup where Secure is, or Transgress is good. Deadweight doesn't seem great. Languish doesn't seem great. Duress seems fine. Thought-Knot and Smasher and Sorin are probably fine. Just like board into more threats. Hallowed Moonlight doesn't seem great. How do we feel about this? I like Thought-Knot Seer as disruption. Smasher might be better than Thought not. This also might be a Matter Reshaper matchup. We flipped Westvale once in one matchup so far. This is literally our second match with the deck. You all are learning as I am learning. This might be the wrong Squidbilly for this matchup. Very possible. Yeah, I think I want this one. Maybe trim an Anguished Unmaking. Bring in another like Matter Reshaper for another value threat. Let's try this. Oh wait, that was wrong. That was wrong. No, wait, stop it. No, go back, Moto. Opponent is playing 4 Kalitas. Matter Reshaper is not good. Yep, Sand seems great. Double Duress on 2, what's not to love? No, don't duress me. So I'm assuming he's taking my Obnex here. Grasp. Interesting. What you got? Just a Culligan's command. Well, that's not good for us. Wish I hadn't boarded out Anguished Unmaking now. Watch us like draw the one stupid Matter Reshaper. That was a good draw. So his hand is Dark Dwellers, Cletus. It's not great for us. Correct, yeah. Magic Online is all about taking features away from the players. That was a fantastic draw from our opponent, because now he gets to flip his Jace and duress us. It's very unfortunate. We were playing Deadweight, because there was one copy of it in the deck list that I copied. Alright, Bind, Dark Dwellers, sure, yep, duress. I think I'm going to board one of the Languishes back in for the third game if we get there, because I would like to board one of the Languishes back in because I would like to have it to Dark Petition 4. He's got a lot of troops with 4 toughness, so Languish might randomly be insane if we can tutor for it. Yeah, definitely secure for 2 here. Make him choose between his Dragon Master Outcast and his Jace Telepath Unbound. He's trading it. Okay. Well, I have another secure here. Alright, so the plan here is end step secure, draw, untapped land, cast Obnexilus, kill this, kill this. Instead we drew a duress. Excellent. Casting that, might as well. Goblin, Dank Dwellers. Well, that's not good for us. Attack all of these troops at Jace. Attack Jace. So we're trading one of these for his Jace. It's an exchange I'm fine with. His deck just can't ever interact with this card, right? Like if this happens, he's just like dead. Good top deck opponents. God, we'd be so... I don't think we could lose this game if he had... Well, I guess if we would have Ob Nixilis down-ticked and killed this, he would have Dank Dwellered and Culligan's commanded something back. That's fair. The old Gideon we cannot cast. Dragon Lord, Slumdog. So Slumdog Millionaire is their only way to interact with it. Good to know. Should not have cut the Anguish in making. So I'm assuming we're getting Dank Dweller here. And again, this is a situation where Languish would be stellar. When you get K commanded, we discard. He gets probably back a Dank Dweller. Silumgar's Command. Okay. So mana was a little awkward this game. And again, this is a good example of like why I like adding the 26 land to this deck. It's like you really want to hit your land drops on time with this deck. What did he shock a token and okay. Sure. Returned Dark Dwellers. Okay. I guess we kill that one. So he's going to get to Snapcaster, Duress Us. Probably just draw Undead without a Languish on the board. Yeah, we're just gonna call it a day. Start over here. Want that. I want at least one Languish. I don't think I want... I guess Smasher lines up well against his stuff. Duress actually doesn't seem great against him. It's like medium. He's probably on more discard and bigger threats than we are. Bearer of Silence seems okay. Just like kick this, like all of his creatures are like super relevant. I think I like that. Let's do this. 2 Languishes in. I think I like the squishies. I think you boarded in too much high converted mana cost. I think you are wrong. I think we play a 26 land deck so we can play a bunch of top end. Like this is like a battle of the battle cruisers basically. Oh, I'll be right back. My toddler is awake and then we'll play game 3 here. Play. Sounds great. It's a little light on removal, but fine otherwise. Just like always want to draw land. Someone mentioned a 27 land black-white deck. That doesn't seem completely unreasonable to me. I'd like to say thank you to a little over 500 people that are hanging out here watching some standard Magic here this afternoon. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing, different people you could be watching, so thanks for choosing to spend part of your Wednesday afternoon here with us, battling some standard. Get that, finding lands. Jace on 2 is going to be a little rough because he's going to get to flashback this to rest most likely. No Jace, perfect. I don't think there's any 3-drop he can play that we're worried about, so I'm going to play this tapped. Petition, sure. This is the downside. If this was a Thought-Knot Seer, I'd be able to cast it here, but if it was a Thought-Knot Seer, I also wouldn't be able to Languish while it was in play, so, you know, things to think about. Am I casting a secure? I think I am. Let's put some pressure on. The old draw my 6-drop instead of my 5th land feels good. Jace, sure. I'm just going to unmaking this. Get negated, can't get Clash of Willed. Sure. Alright, so we have to go ahead and attack for 3 here. I missed a point of damage here. I missed a point of damage. We are killing his Jace with this Dark Petition. Sorry. So if we lose while he's at 1 life, it's on me. This standard format definitely does feel a little bit weaker compared to previous standard formats. I agree with that, but that's fine. Like, playing cards that are generally weaker in general lead to longer and more interesting games a lot of the time. When the cards are more powerful, the formats have bigger swings. Discard, sure. Discard this one. God, if he plays Jace, untapped land, please. Please, Worth, untapped land. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I'm leaving all of these back. I don't want him to try and kill us with Wandering Fumarole, so I might have missed some points of damage here, but I feel like the upside of protecting this is big. I guess we just get like a Ruinous Path here and feel bad about ourselves. Dank Dweller, sure. Just, he gets to call against command me now. That's fine. I guess I've missed a few points of damage here. And he might shock this instead of discard. Oh, discard shock. He's not even getting Jace back. Deal. This is sweet. So we get to plus this. Reveal Obnixilis. Yep. Yep. Oh god, I can feel it. I'm gonna play this deck at the open. I can feel it. This deck just plays Magic how I love playing Magic. I'm gonna ship with one of these. I missed some points of damage here. I don't draft, so probably never going to touch it. Yeah, man, you got a Kalitas. How can I ever win? Oh, wait. Draw a card? Oh, wait. Draw a card? Kick this Bearer of Silence. Ah! Oh, great. 2-0. Actually undefeated. Look at that. Look at that. Stop killing him. He's dead already. No, stop it. Hollowishes with the 213 sub. I really appreciate the continued support, mate. Thank you. No one's obligated to subscribe in 2 months, you know, multiple months. I really appreciate all the subs and the multiple month subscribers. Thank you so much. You allow me to do what I do as often as I do it. Thank you for keeping my content going. Maybe we could do a holiday cube draft. Like, cube isn't like real limited, like it's like powerful limited, but I guess Eternal Masters is kind of that. So someone asked me why I don't do limited. There's like 3 reasons. The first is that I play Magic primarily on the SCG tour, which doesn't involve any limited of any sort. So any limited I would be playing would be purely for my own enjoyment. And in general, this leads into second too, I find the matches of limited to generally be less interesting to play than constructed for me a lot of the time. I really like to feel like I'm working towards something and testing for something. So if I don't have that with like a reason to play limited, I really just don't feel like playing it. Potential mirror match. Potential mirror match. Alrighty, Gideon on 4 is probably good in the mirror. Also, Legends Watch. Yeah, I don't find, and it could be like there are also, and I guess the third reason I didn't get into, there are a ton of people that all they do is stream limited on Twitch. Like that's all they do is like stream a ton of limited, and so there's plenty of people like filling that void for the market. So I don't like need to be another that's like streaming a bunch of limited. Getting your zone, sure, yep. Anguish done making your Gideon. Dead Guy Ale and Legacy. I don't know. It's probably worse than the other options. Ugh, that's pretty good. Any chance I stream? Nobody wants to see me fumble. The only way I am doing well in an RPTQ this weekend is if I open like the most nutso pool that's ever been opened. Like that's the only way I'm winning this or top 8 this RPTQ. There's probably a very real chance I just like sign up for it and whatever drop. It's possible I'm supposed to play one of these earlier, but he probably has more Languishes than Hallowed Moonlights in his deck. I watch it just get Hallowed Moonlighted as I say this, but I definitely think it's right to play around the sweeper as opposed to playing around the non-sweeper. I think we're going to ship all of these. Do we want to attack with these? Maybe I'm just supposed to like kill this with Ruinous Path now. Yeah, I think I'm actually just supposed to save these now. I'm going to play Hex tonight too. I am not. Today is going to be a Magic day, I believe. Unless Magic Online vomits on itself, which I guess is a very real possibility, you know? Could die at any point. The RPGQ can be played on Magic Online, which is the only reason I'm playing it. The Vintage Tournament at Eternal Extravaganza, I believe, is 10 playtest cards. Playtest cards. They're not proxies, they're playtest cards. Archangel Avacyn, sure. Card's kind of scary. Play another creature. Ugh. I'd rather play the 5 shards weekly. Yep, I need to see. I qualified for the 5 shards monthly event this month, so I may or may not play that instead. I need to see what time that is. So we're putting this to 3. I think I'm just supposed to clear the board here. We're not winning this game. Yeah, it's a fun deck. I streamed with it quite a bit off and on. I only had the one archive. I only had the one archive of me streaming just that, but yeah, okay. Oh, please stop. I'm dead. I'm dead. Please stop. Mercy. Mercy. Alright, let's trim 2 of these. Trim all of these. Trim this. We want Hollowed Moonlight. I want Thought-Knot Seer. I want Squidbillies. I want Sorin. I think I want the Transgress. Transgress versus Duress. Transgress is just worse, right? For the most, I guess he has Avacyn in his deck. Are we gonna get a new Liliana and Eldritch Moon? I have no idea. I don't speculate on things like that. I just play Magic. I don't really speculate on things. Except for Anticipates. I speculated on those, and we all know how well that turned out. Do I want any of these digital magical cards is a real question. I could see us playing any of these. God, Allele seems sweet. Yeah, he might be like boarding in the same way we are here, so like Transgress is better than Duress, I think, for that reason. Let's give this a go. Keep. Hand's got lands and spells. Keep it. Could I get 4 signed Anticipates? Remind me the Thursday night before Atlanta. We're leaving Friday afternoon. Remind me the Thursday night before Atlanta, and I will bring you 4 signed Anticipates. Oh, God, that's good, too. I do technically still have the cards for it, but I doubt we will be playing it. Hope you got answers for these Squidbillies. They're coming for you. Rawr. Is Twitch my full-time job? Twitch is my part-time job. We stream Naya on Monday. I took yesterday off. I'm here like 20 hours a week. It pays a non-zero amount of my bills, which is nice. Feel very blessed. Get to stream video games on the internet, video games I enjoy for part of my work. Look at that. I'm just going to never draw a 5th land and die. Look at this. Look at this. No respect. Yeah, man. Read some bones. Cool. This curve should be pretty good. We want bottom. Bottom. Land. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What you got? You got some magic cards. Oh. These Gideons, they are, how you say, not so good against my Squidbillies. So let's take away his Ruinous Path, because I would like for him to pay life to kill my guys. Oh, and both his lands come into play tapped. That's good for us. The Naya deck just felt consistently like we were doing worse things than all of our opponents were doing. Squeesh. 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 Rawr. He doesn't know about the second Smasher. Which could be very good. Could be very good. Play Gideon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather him pay life there. And he even did it on his turn anyway, so it's fine. I'm not going to play around a sweeper here. It's like play this and squish him. The more I play with these, the more I just want like 4 Smashers in the sideboard of this deck. The Mana Reshaper doesn't seem particularly good. So I think I just want like 4 squishies in the board. I think that might happen. You got Ob. Okay. Ob, down tick, still kill you? Dead on board? Question mark? Yeah, make me click through it. This is a quality use of your time, opponent. Your time and ours. Alright, good. Attack you. I saw the line. Weird. Yep. Yep, they're all good. Smashers, yeah, I don't want Smasher's main. Smasher's main make the removal live. These cards will play more Magic, but I'm sure these are good somewhere, but I really just want more big squishies in the deck, I think. No, I don't want the Smasher's main. I want their main deck removal to be bad. Yep, hand's great. Need some lands, but we're on the draw. We've got good threats. He's a duress deck, so we don't want him to mulligan a lot against the duress deck. Perfect, actually perfect draw there. Yeah. Show me what you're working with. Double read the bone. So I think I'm taking the Anguished Unmaking here. Like, we're pretty heavy on threats, and I'd rather him spend time setting up. Ideally, we'd draw a Gideon for our turn 4, or like a Read the Bones for next turn, but... What main deck removal is good versus... I'm not sure. That's a good question. Maybe main deck Smashers are fine. Like, what removal... That's a very good question. What removal seeing play in the format? People that are playing a lot of Standard. Like Roast, Declaration in Stone. Sweeper... I mean, he dodges Languish. Stasis Snare, yep. Transgress, sure. Foul Tongue. Yeah, I think I'm solidly on the Smashers on the board. Yeah, Reflector Mage alone. Yeah, I like the Smashers, but I'm definitely on the Smasher in the board plan. He should probably take the Obnixilis here. Just because I have 2 Sorens. He can do whatever he wants, obviously, but I would take the Obnixilis if I was looking at my hand. Yeah, made the right choice. So his hand has Read the Bones in it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna fire this off here. And then he's going to 16 from this. And then if we brick on land, even if we hit land, we're probably just like firing up Shambling Vent and putting him to 11. Or we could draw Thought-Knot Seer. Show me what you got. Secure stuff. Now, the list is on my Metery page. That's correct. He knows the secure is there. He literally just transgressed us. Alright, so his hand is secure land. That's a pretty good draw. If he secures for 2 here, I'm going to Hallowed Moonlight it because I would like to make a land this turn. Stink 1987 with the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream, mate. I appreciate that extra level of support. Thank you very much. So we're just going to do this. We know he has another secure in his hand, and we could, like, get a bigger secure, but I really want to try and hit my land drops this turn, and we failed on that objective. But he is also going to 6 here, which is, you know, not irrelevant. Thank you for that, Stank. You've got some sweet emotes. So he is secure in 1 card we don't know. Untapped land. Alright, well, you know, that's second best. I think I'm just firing this up here. I guess he could technically kill my Shambling Vent here, but if he kills the Shambling Vent, then he's not killing the Thought-Knot Seer, so that seems good to me. If he has Grasp of Darkness in his deck randomly, that could be bad, but... Yeah, yes I did. It doesn't blanket Secure the Waste. Secure the Waste can still get sacrificed to Westphal Abbey, and it can also get cast at end step and do damage to them before they trade it. So like they trade you 1-for-1, but you get damage through. Yep. So he's going to 3-2 here. He gets to draw a card, but we've got like this Squidbilly with haste. Oh god, are we gonna cash this league? It would be so good if we cash this league. If he goes Transgress into hit us with Shambling Vent, he's still dead. So we don't know any of the cards in our opponent's hand right now. If we hit untapped land, we just get to like Sorin him. Hanger back for 1, sure. Alright, time to squish. And he can't kill this because he doesn't have 2 cards in his hand. So I think I'm just shipping with this, right? Because he has to block with the Shambling Vent. So let's think here. So I attack with this. He blocks with Shambling Vent. We trample for 2. He gains 2, so he stays there. If I attack with both of these, he eats 1 and goes to 4. If he blocks a warrior, he goes to 4, and he blocks here. He dies. So I should attack with everything, right? That's the plus line. He goes block, dead. He has to go block, and then take 2-1. Yeah, that's fine. Has to jump here. He's going to 1 here from this, and he knows we have 2 Sorins in our hand. Alright, 3-0. 3-0, sweet. Didn't even need these Sorins. Might want a 27th land. Not 100% sold yet. Quick word from our sponsors while we hang out here on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Morning, possibly. Thanks for hanging out, folks.
Oh, hi there, folks. It's Television's Ruben Bressler here from Tales of Adventure to talk about Eternal Extravaganza, which is one of the highlights of the Magic calendar in 2016. This 4th installment of EE will be taking place June 18th and 19th at the Merchant Square Mall in historic Allentown, Pennsylvania. There's a 15K Legacy main event on Saturday, and both Modern and Vintage 10Ks on Sunday. Every player that registers for any of the 3 main events will receive an awesome exclusive EE4 playmat. Prizes will be paid down all the way to Exen 3 in Legacy and Exen 2 in both Vintage and Modern, and all 3 event champions will receive not only top prizes, but also some really sweet looking trophies. For those that can't make it, I'm sorry, but we will be broadcasting EE4 live on twitch.tv/Tales of Adventure throughout the weekend. So visit eemagic.com or check out the hashtag EE4MTG to learn how you can become an Eternal Master this June 18th and 19th at Eternal Extravaganza.
All right, we're back. Match just paired. Perfect timing. Good job, Ruben. So I already know a few things I want to change. But we kind of want another land. God. See, if we had 27 lands in our deck, I could justify keeping this. If we like hit a second land, Hallowed Moonlight propels us to a 3rd land, and then this gets us lands 4 and 5. Gosh. I've definitely been guilty of keeping hands like this in actual tournaments before. It's so good. It's so good. It's Magic Online. Let's keep. God, I hope he duresses us on 1. That's the best. The best is when you keep hands like this and they duress you, and you're just like, this is what I got. Oh no! Oh no, we're so unlucky! We're so unlucky! We didn't draw land! Yeah, I should have mulliganed. Whatever. It's fine. 4-color stuff. Never didn't have it, non-believers. Sometimes you just gotta have a little faith. Mick Lamb with the 4-month resub. Thank you for the continued support, mate. You make myself and Pikachu happy. Looks like seasons passed. Okay. I would play 2 Kalitas. Kalitas is very, very good in Modern. Ooh, like 4-color stuff. Okay. This could also just be like black-green Drazi. Look at that. It's just like we drew it up, team. Remember that time I said this was going to get us the 3rd land and then this would get us the other lands? Just like we drew it up. This is why I'm a Magic professional, for those wondering. This could be seasons past still. Purge the heretics. Ban them all! I think I want to transgress here and try and snag a smasher before it squishes us. It could be right to like play this and try and hit land drops, but like if this gets countered, we can like path the smasher. Look, being both helps. Alright, it's a lot of stuff and things. Actually doesn't have another land. Huh. Languish, okay, so we don't care about Languish. Any of these other 3, I guess we may or may not care about Tireless Tracker. It's going to draw him probably 1 card. Silumgar could be annoying because, like, it means we have to, like, play in plus Gideon. But I guess he might miss land drops too, and then if he doesn't hit land drops, the Silumgar's not very good. I kind of want to take the Squisher. Because, like, it's going to damage our life total the most. If he misses a land drop this turn, the Dragon Lord's bad and the Tireless Tracker just gets 1 for 1. So, like, that's fine. Please miss a land drop. Please miss a land drop. Down the runner with the 3-month resub. Thank you for the continued support, mate. I really appreciate it. 157 out of 150 towards our next long stream. Subs in chat, in case you missed it, we have a new emote. The old Hoogle cartoon. Ooh, that's good for us. That's good as well. Read some bones. Looking for land drops. Want to buy land drops. Don't want that. I think I want this because it lets me, it lets me kill... Watch this miss the 5th land now. It lets me kill Dragon Lord Silumgar in response to its trigger at some point. You smacking me with this again? Deathcap Cultivator, sure. I'm playing this and plussing it because our opponent is a Dragon Lord Silumgar, so if he hits an untapped land next turn, he can't just take this and emblem it to kill it. He can take it and emblem it, but then we'll still have a Gideon left over after we kill his guy. God, if he plays out Tireless Tracker here, this is going to be so good. We get to languish him for values. I guess if he goes like Tracker Evolving Wilds, that's annoying. The video turned out really well. I didn't get to see it before he published it, and I was really excited with how everything turned out on it. We discarded the Smasher. We took the Smasher with his with our Transgress. What do you got here? Play Tireless Tracker? Yep. No land. No land. One time. No land. Alright, that's fine. So he has his cards in hand right now are Dragon Lord, Silumgar, Spatial Contortion, and then 2 cards we don't know. So I'm gonna go ahead and play Languish here. Yeah, if he attacks it and steals it, then he can't emblem it. Yeah, and he doesn't have the mana to do that. Correct. I just want my Gideon to stay on the table so I can kill his dragon and get my Gideon back. And assemble the dream team here over the course of this game. Chumos, welcome. Afternoon. Crack your clue, sure. I'm aware he has a Languish. Oh, Languish. We do know he has a Languish. You're right. So we did know 3 of his cards. You know, Languish, Silumgar, Spatial Contortion. Thank you, chat. God bless chat. Can't play Sorin out while he's threatening Silumdog. Great one. This was the one land hand, wasn't it? God, I'm such a professional. Such a professional. What you got? Morph. Sure. Den Protector resolves. So I think I'm just going to push to end the game here. I'm going to Grasp of Darkness, this Den Protector, and then ship for 7. Hopefully that encourages him to play the Dragon Lord Silumgar next turn, and then we just Anguish on making it in response to the Steel trigger. Let's start on this. He gets to rebuy something, pick your poison. I'm kind of surprised he didn't rebuy the Evolving Wilds last turn and play it. I do use a notepad. He returned Evolving Wilds to his hand, so I'm surprised. I wonder what he was holding up there that he wanted to hold up Spatial Contortion, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. So, yeah, so I'm just going to pressure him and try and end this game. We're playing 26 lands right now. We might go up to a 27th. What if the Morph was the Stratus Dancer? Sure. Could have been. Statistically speaking, it was a Den Protector, though. Tireless Tracker, sure. Into Evolving Wilds. Yeah, we knew about those. So I'm just going to like, oh crap, mother, ugh. I clicked too quickly here. I gave him another clue. I'm going to Anguish on making this. And now he gets another clue. That's fine. He's probably not going to have enough time to use his clues. Does he have another threat here? That would be annoying. You have a Deathcap Cultivator? Sylvan Advocate. That's really good. I'm going to exile this. I'm going to Ruinous... Actually, I think I'm going to Obnixilis this. Yeah, I'm going to Obnixilis that. And then we're going to plus Gideon and crunch him for 7 again. So he can't just take it and emblem it. Why side out lands? When is it going to do that? I often like siding out lands in a game where you know you're not going to get run over. And you know the game's going to go long, so you're more likely to see a lot of... Oh, mother! I was talking, and I didn't play my tapped Shambling Vents here. Hopefully that's not going to matter. That could be super relevant, though. It's probably going to be super relevant. Quick question, that Jund style deck you're playing, is it worth investing in? Probably without the Vampire Kings. Yeah, that deck can win games without the Vampire Kings. You could probably just slot some Princesses into the main deck and, like, have an okay deck still. Like, the Kings are definitely good and worthwhile, and that deck's great. So, yeah, couple 2-3 misplays on my part here. Just and that was me. I intended to play this land. I just was talking. Misplay that I clicked through was not killing the Tireless Tracker in response to him cracking the Evolving Wild, so he's up a clue. But I think we're just applying enough pressure with our Planeswalker that's not going to be relevant. Nissa, sure. Yeah, actually, so one of the really sweet things about Hex is that 100% of the matches that get played get recorded on Hex meta. So you're never like surprised. You can see everything on there, even the decks that are doing poorly. Transgress. So I can take his Silumgar away here, and then Ruinous Path, his guy, and then ship. Yep, not a problem. Have any questions, feel free to ask. Always like fielding Hex questions. Can you Pithing Needle, Revoke, or Include? You can do both. Or no, wait, actually, these aren't cards, right? It's a good question. I don't think you can, actually. So I'm just going to attack him with both of these because he has to jump the Gideon here or kills him. Actually, this is going to attack him and this is going to attack Nissa. No, that's not the case. MTG Goldfish only Magic Online only reports the matches, the decks that go 5-0 in leagues, and they only report a small subset of the decks that manage to go 5-0 in those leagues at that. So that's you know, just Magic things. WotC R&D was of the opinion that if they hid information from the players, the metagame would be solved more slowly. Which is just crap. So we hit this. Alright, let's draw a card. Removal spell. Oh, I can just... Oh, that's a removal spell. I was going to say I just get a removal spell with Dark Petition, but Deadweight will do. Opponent is dead. Alright. Skill game. Kept the one-lander. Thoroughly railed him. Reality Smasher seems good. Another Sorin seems fine. Hallowed Moonlight doesn't seem particularly good. Deadweight doesn't seem great. Languish doesn't seem great. Probably going to bring some of these other cards in. What else do I want here? Thought-Knot Seer is probably fine. This is probably a matchup where Matter Reshaper is fine. It's like bring in more of the Squidbillies. Let's give this a try. Just like go more threat dense. Why do I think it's bad for them to give all the information? Why do you think it's good for them to hide it? Like I as a data person, I'd much rather just like have all the information. This is our fourth match playing this deck. I changed 2 cards. We changed 2 main deck cards in a deck list that did well. I believe it was in a Canadian MKM series event, and we're going to change the sideboard some after this. The Matter Reshaper does seem like boop. I agree. Thoughtbearer, Duress. I don't know that he's going to have a lot of counter magic post board. A lot of these black-based mid-range decks seem like they're like Transgress and Duress base as opposed to counter magic base. And I really only like boarding in Duress against ramp and counter magic decks. How come no ultimate price in the 75? Because there weren't any ultimate prices in the deck list that I copied. We kept one lander, right? This can't possibly be worse. Never didn't have it. God, I'm such a professional. We're on fire this afternoon. Aside from the fact that my basement is backed up on water, we're just like running really hot. Do I want to transgress or this? I think I want to transgress before he has the chance to play a 4-drop this turn. Take his smasher. Unmaking is a good draw too, just like the hottest of fires. Would you consider? We'd play the crap out of a pack rat in this deck, right? Like, not close. Block, not close. Did you secure the waste? Guess. I mean, we have a lot of things that kill. We have a lot of things that kill that stuff, though. So I think I do just need to take the Tireless Tracker off the table here. He's not going to play the Dragon Lord Silumgar out without a target for it, so we can just do this now and then transgress the Dragon Lord later. Hey, Sedalution. On the fence about building Eldrazi's hearing, you called Smasher Squidbillies. Yep. One of my buddies who's been staying with me for a couple of months while he works seasonally here in town has been calling them Squidbillies, and it's rubbed off on me. Woo! That's pretty good. 2 expensive cards. 2 expensive cards. 2 expensive cards. Or counterspell this, and then I get to take your other expensive card. That's true. The fact that we have a bunch of languishes. God, that's annoying. The fact that we have a bunch of languishes in our deck kind of means that the grass, maybe we don't want 4 of them, and we want at least 1 ultimate price, though. That was what, his best draw there? Literal best draw? Are we just dead? We're going to 4 here. So I can secure for 3 and go block, single block here, double block here, take 3, go to 1, untap, play Sorin, kill him. Kill the Smasher. Okay, so that's the line. Dead to any removal spell or counterspell. If he draws a land here, we should be okay. He does have 2 draws to find something relevant here. Oath of Nissa, sure. That shouldn't find him anything relevant here, I don't think. Having our land bounce was good, correct. Sylvan Advocate, sure. That doesn't kill us, though. And he might attack with only the Smasher here because he doesn't want this to run into the Shambling Vent. Good secure, then fend, yeah. Do I want to just fire this up? The problem with this is we're dead to spatial contortion either way, right? Yeah, we're dead to spatial contortion either way. The way we could never beat spatial contortion, so just block. Oh, he saw secure off reshaper. Sure. You are correct. He definitely saw the secure. And we're gonna do. Yeah, let's just do the full 5. Do 5 there. Go to 6. Yeah, like we could just never beat the spatial contortion, so we're not playing around it there. And now he probably has to kill the Sorin. I guess he could, if he has like another Slumdog Millionaire here, he could do that instead of attacking the Sorin, but. If we draw an untapped land here, we can Dark Petition for Nixilis and kill this. Is there another threat? That's not good. That's pretty good. Untapped land? Untapped land? Am I just supposed to fen him here? I think I'm supposed to fen him here. And let him get another draw with this, which is unfortunate. Oh, I guess we could secure into Abby, couldn't we? Huh, maybe that's better? Because his deck probably just can't beat this once it's flipped. Mindpire is hot. That's pretty good. You think this is too much for us to beat now? He's just to flip this up and rebuy Smasher. It's unfortunate. Stumbled a little bit too much this game. We can't even just all in on this though, because he flips this and gets. I guess we would just make him get the Smasher back here. But if he flips this and gets Smasher, like. We didn't have enough mana to do what you were suggesting. Yeah, I think I like how I boarded. Eiley could actually be okay in this matchup. She has Death Touch. We didn't have enough mana to do all those things. Den Protector's unblockable, correct. Can't be blocked by troops with power that have less than his. Hold on 1 second. I have a phone call I have to take. Sorry. Yep, Saint's keepable. Depends on whether or not we want a Matter Reshaper on 3 or play Read the Bones. Couldn't you path then secure? Sure, I believe that there were plays we could make that turn to not die the following turn, but overall we were not winning that game, so I conceded. See Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Declan Scott. The question is, do we play this or this on 3? I think it's Reshaper, yeah, especially since he played Advocate here. Okay, Force Will. Next turn we play Reed. Block. Yeah, no attack. Didn't think so. Play Read the Bones. Transgress Caves. It's like land 6 and Disruption spell. That seems fine, right? We go tapped land this turn. Next turn we go Transgress plus Anguish. The following turn we play Sorin. Good solid curve. I'm gonna leave Matter Reshaper back because I'd rather me have 3 more life than him than trade 3 for 2 here. Block. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. We could get counterspelled here, but this is getting counterspelled, and Sorin's getting counterspelled. Transgress doesn't take counterspells away. I'm assuming he has counterspells in his hand just based on... Okay. Kill that. Alright, Squish, sure. Could have Command again. I think I'm going to play this Sorin. He could play Slumdog, but I'm -5ing this anyways, so... If he has another Smasher after this, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Yes, it does. I like the Elf deck a lot if you're playing the Evoker in the Elf deck. The Elf deck is very sweet. I've been enjoying that a lot. Yeah, so he's going to like shoot this for 1. And it's possible I should have started on Transgress to avoid this. Like maybe I just haven't gotten enough value out of my Planeswalkers this game, and that's completely my fault. I think I'm just going to Blighted Fen him here and keep attacking. I could also be running out of like the window where this Transgress is going to be good, because also kind of closing. But like I'm down both my Planeswalkers now. Like my Planeswalkers were like 2-for-1s kind of, but I don't think... Downloading my own Hoogie for Magic Online, right? Where's Hoogie? I need 1 Hoogie, please. This deck beats the Cryptolith right deck, so that's probably a good place to be, right? What you got? Not a blank? Alright, sweet. I can't exile that with Anguish Unmaking, which is not irrelevant. I think I guess I can kill it with Ruinous Path. I don't think I want to Read the Bones at this point. I think I'll take another land, though. I've recorded a video with the professor before. What did we do? We did a Kiki Cord deck tech, believe it or not. Alright, and we just hit that, so now, I think, so I could kick this Ruinous Path, but I think I'd rather just, like, get Gideon online this turn rather than do that. Like, he's only got one card in his hand, so if he draws, like, Slumdog Millionaire here, doing this and zeroing it's going to be a little bad, but what deck does have... I have no idea. Going to start printing up some Hoogie shirts. I was thinking about making some Hoogie tokens, in all honesty. I think that could be fun. The old Duress Concede. Alright. Well, 4-0. Going better than the 1-6 we went the other day. We went 1-6 playing various Naya decks. They weren't very good. Secure's been great. Secure's just like super flexible. Yeah, someone asked about the tokens deck. Like, it just does what tokens does, right? Like, it's good against the fair decks and bad against the unfair decks. Found a mirror. Yep. You honestly don't understand the complaints about it. I mean, there's no reasonable trading, the events are expensive, the EV is bad, the client has memory leaks and white screen hard locks all of the time. Like, come on now. Fix cards that don't work, yep, like fix the card bugs. Well, we've officially turned a profit. Yeah, it's a lot of the little things that are bad about Magic Online. Like when I import a list of cards into a binder, why doesn't it? Actually, the professor just had a great video about a bunch of little improvements that can be made to Magic Online. That's why. I don't play on Cockatrice because streaming clients like Cockatrice and Xmage are much worse for viewers because the card images are much smaller. This is a competitive league, which are poorly named. They should call them the more expensive or higher rake leagues. Check out the professor's video. There's a lot of little things that could be done to improve the Magic Online experience. There's a lot of major things that can be done to improve it too, but we have more Squidbillies here, so we're gonna put some more Squidbillies into the different Squidbillies on the board, I think, after this. Waiting to queue, and we got a match. Hi ho the Cheerio, time to crush a match. Higher rake leagues wouldn't be a great market, right? I mean, dual lands only go in one direction, right? My league matchmaking has failed! What a tease, Magic Online. The third Abbey better than the third Blighted Fen. No idea. The deck list I started with only had one Blighted Fen in it, and we added a 26 land as another Blighted Fen. So this deck feels very similar to the black-white deck I was playing before the rotation happened even. So we're going to start tuning things and changing numbers a little bit here and there. My biggest problem with all of the leagues on Magic Online is that 3-2 only gets your money back. You should turn some sort of small profit winning 60% of your match, even if it's just like 20 or 30 or 40 bonus play points. Even if you're not actually paying out any extra packs, just give the players something. All right, all waiting for this last batch to queue. Let's make some changes here. The Matter Reshaper has been pretty unimpressive. I guess it was okay in one of those games, but I think I just want another Reality Smasher. Like, that card's really good in the matchups where it's good. Actually, I don't really have a lot of complaints about what we've done so far. Do we get 140 points for 3-2ing the competitive leagues? I thought it was the same thing. I thought you just get your 120 back out. I guess I don't have a lot of complaints. I could see a ultimate price going in here somewhere. Shaper isn't good versus humans. It failed again. Great. Shaper isn't good versus humans. They have Deccanstone and stuff. Yeah, like 140 would be great. That's fine. Like give them a little bit of something. Like this card seems okay against humans. We've got Kalidas in here too. Deadweight is probably a hedge against humans. Less greedy, right? Literally costs them actual almost nothing, like dollars and cents. Pennies on the dollar. Well, yeah, but sealed leagues cost you like what, 4 times that to enter? Ramp isn't a thing. I'm not sure. I need to look at all of the major events. I'm just kind of picking over one at a time for small leagues. I'm sure ramp is like always a thing, right? There's always people that want to play ramp decks. 28 tickets. Don't say tickets. It's $28. Your tickets are dollar bills. You can turn your tickets into 95 cents on the dollar very easily. That's basically $28, which is a lot of money to play a digital sealed event. Pew pew! Look at that. My mods got him before I did. God bless you. Keep. This deck is good versus ramp. Maybe. Squidbillies in the board are probably good against ramp. So depending on what we get here, we might... Ruinous Path. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Stepped. If he plays a 2-drop, it's a little awkward, but we probably just want to like languish away whatever 2-drop he plays anyways, right? What do you think of the blue, black, green Seasons Pass deck? Don't really have an educated opinion. Wish I had something more to say than that to a lot of these things, but that's just straight up just like don't know it well enough to say one way or the other whether it's good, bad, or otherwise. All right, so this is going to resolve. He's going to take the languish away.
You look pretty in your dress.
Did he poop through his other outfit?
No, but it's long sleeves and it's
Oh.
It's like almost 90 degrees out.
What do I think about the Kiki Court deck? I mean, the Kiki Court deck that made top 8 at GP Charlotte was just like a collection of cards I've all played at one point or another. Mono white. This could also be like black white Eldrazi, like the deck the Roanoke team played at the Open in Baltimore, which I actually played in. This is a deck I'm familiar with.
Did that hurt big? Going up here?
He took Ruinous Path. Interesting. Definitely casting Languish. I'm glad I didn't grasp this in response. He must have an Obnixilis or something in his hand. Maybe a Saurian. Did he poop through his other outfit? Look, if you someday when you'll have kids, you'll understand that that's not that terrifying of a question. But maybe I wanted that language to clear that away. It's possible. We're gonna grasp this and then probably Dark Petition for Ruinous Path and kill this next turn. You go back to Key Court or continue with... I mean, I haven't played Jeskai. I'm actually partially done with the deck I've been writing about. Alright, well, he didn't have a Smasher here, so that's good for us. Grasp his token. If he doesn't have a follow-up here, we're in a pretty good spot. Spatial Contortion? Sure, eat me. Going to 10. So, like, Secure the Waste kills this Sorin here, but other than that, we're doing well. And, like, if he secures, we have this for Languish to clean up. We get to gain some life back here. They don't even know the terrifying baby statements yet. Yep. Alright. It didn't get Anguish Unmaking. We could get Ruinous Path here. Okay, sure. Don't really care about that. So let's start by plussing this. Deadweight. That's pretty good. Yeah, because Deadweight lets us kill this. God, this petition is so good. This petition is just like aces. Grab our second Ruinous Path. Path this Gideon. Sorin might draw a second card. The game's over when this card draws its second card, right? Another Gideon's kind of rough. He found a Squidbilly, sure. I mean, we have an emote because we talk about poop fairly often. I'm a father. I have small children. Poop is a topic of discussion in our house. It's not just about poopy plays. There's poopy diapers. Oh, jeez. We need to draw cards with this one, too? This is so exciting. Unmaking during my upkeep. Oh, Ob is very good against Smasher. That is correct. Draw me a card. And a land, that's pretty good. Alright, so casting Secure here turns on his... Yeah, I'm just going to let this hit my guy. Because I don't want to turn on his Languish. I would much rather secure at end step here and untap and flip the Westvale Abbey. Because if he has... He could have, like, Deccan Stone, but, like... I think if he had Anguish Unmaking, he'd use it to kill the Ob Nixilis. 2, 3, 4, 5. He has Stasis Snare, sure. That's not a card I considered. I feel like Stasis Snare isn't super popular, but I also haven't looked at deck lists. As we get Stasis Snared. Good call. Deccan Stone, sure. He's mono white. Okay, that's fair. Oh, we're gonna kill this. Keep Ob Nixilis alive. I mean, we're still fine. We're fine. Oh, geez, he drew a Squidbilly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Displacer, sure. Alright, Anguish Unmaking is not bad. So we have to go ahead and play Languish out here. Clear these away. Anguish Unmaking deals with the quick Squidbilly he has in his hand. Yep, this is fine. And discard this extra Languish, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to discard this Read the Bones, actually. Oh, wait. I don't want to click past that. This is close. Yeah, I want to bend the Languish. We might not even want to cast this Read the Bones. We're going so low on life. Yeah, Snare turns it back into a land. Well, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good one. In the end, does it even matter? That's the upside to playing Matter Reshapers. You get to make mono Linkin Park jokes, which is definitely upside. This will be a Abbey if you get rid of the Stasis Snare. Yeah, it's a land. Extra Transgress seems fine. Deadweight seems medium, not great. Hollowed Moonlight doesn't seem great. Sorin seems wonderful. Squidbillies of our own don't seem like the worst. Maybe like a Reality Squisher. Looking Glass Elf with the host. Thank you for that. Welcome to the stream, folks. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think we want all the sweepers, and just one more of these I think is better than any of this stuff here. The Bearer of Silence might be okay, but he has Matter Reshapers and Hedron Crawlers. That doesn't seem particularly good. I guess one of Kalitas might be better, because it turns off his Matter Reshapers. Yeah, I think that's fine, actually. Let's do that. He is secure too, I think. We'll see. Well, I guess I wouldn't be surprised to see secure. Put up Mulligan. I'm going to keep this. Languish is pretty good in this matchup. We have Secure the Waste to buy time. We're on 26 lands on the draw. There's like famous last words, 26 lands on the draw. Yeah, Kalitas gains life. Definitely true. I could see there's a world where it's like correct just to like always have 2 Kalitas in our deck. Thought not steer me so I can read the bones and not discard. Good boy. God bless you. If he... Actually, he might take the read. Nah, Language probably too good. If he has a Smasher next turn, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Seems a little slow against turn 3 Thought-Knots here. Yep, took the read. Alrighty, well, that was a good draw. So now if we hit... Now if he has Smasher, we're okay. You thought on it again? Sure. Now he takes the Languish. Languish. Oh, Magic's a skill game. Magic is a skill game. If you've ever wondered why I'm the professional. Not a Smasher. Rats. We're so unlucky. Untapped land. Untapped land. Untapped land. Untapped land. Alrighty. God bless your worth. And the beats just keep coming. Sam, with the 313 sub. Thanks for the continued support, mate. I appreciate it. I did get your offer to draft EMA later this month, whenever that comes out. I guess it's probably a little longer than that. Whenever that comes out, I'm probably interested in that. Yeah. Praise the almighty worth. Oh, yeah. Wait, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. GG's. Opponent said GG. We 5-0'd! Look at all these play points we got back! Oh, wait. We only get 120 play points? Oh, we get 10 boosters. Okay, I get it. I get it. We get enough to play another league, and then... Okay. Alright. Alright. A quick word from our sponsors, and then we will be back to figure out what we're doing and play some more standards here. Thanks for hanging out, folks.
Oh, hi there, folks. It's Television's Ruben Bressler here from Tales of Adventure to talk about Eternal Extravaganza, which is one of the highlights of the Magic calendar in 2016. This 4th installment of EE will be taking place June 18th and 19th at the Merchant Square Mall in historic Allentown, Pennsylvania. There's a 15K Legacy main event on Saturday, and both Modern and Vintage 10Ks on Sunday. Every player that registers for any of the 3 main events will receive an awesome exclusive EE4 playmat. Prizes will be paid down all the way to Exen 3 in Legacy and Exen 2 in both Vintage and Modern, and all 3 event champions will receive not only top prizes, but also some really sweet looking trophies. For those that can't make it, I'm sorry, but we will be broadcasting EE4 live on twitch.tv/talesofadventure throughout the weekend. So visit eemagic.com or check out the hashtag EE4MTG to learn how you can become an Eternal Master this June 18th and 19th at Eternal Extravaganza.
All right. Alright, so do you want to change anything else? I added another Smasher to the board because that card's just been like super overperforming. I think I want to wait until we play against dragons before I cut the Bearer of Silence. I'm not sure if there are any cards in the main deck that stuck out needs to be changed. Someone recommended asking about ultimate price, which doesn't seem completely unreasonable. This deck is a little bit light on ways to kill... What's the angel called? It's light on ways to kill Archangel of Tithes, is that card still seen play in Modern? We're kind of light on ways to kill, what's it called? Sylvan Advocate that's kicked. Bear could be for ramp too, fair. So, like, I could see a world where, like, we cut Grasp and Deadweight and, like, play 2 Ultimate Price. I don't hate this change. Like, do something else with this. Archangel Ties doesn't see any real play. Well, Sylvan Advocate's probably reason enough to play some Ultimate Price. I feel like we have to have a pretty reasonable Humans matchup. I don't like to assume that aggro matchups are good until we look at it, though. Ruinous Path is great and should be 3. I mean, we have 3 English Unmakings. I think I'm going to run it back like this. You drop a main deck Secure. I really like Secure. I'm a pretty big fan of the Secure. We're playing 3 Westphal. I'm going to go ahead and update my list that's linked below real quick. Oh no, we got a match. Join. Why no Declaration? Because we're a control deck. Declaration in Stone is technically card disadvantage. It's really good when you're pressuring your opponent a lot and they can't take advantage of the clues, but if they can take advantage of the clues, you're just like trading your card for not one of their cards. We have a second sword in the board. I'm saying slow, but it's probably fine. The format seems pretty mid-rangey. I think I feel comfortable keeping hands like this against an unknown. I haven't played this matchup yet. We did 5-0 the last league. We 5-0'd the last competitive league. Oh man, do you not have a land drop? That would be so good. Rats. He's got so many Loam Dryads. How can we win? How can we win? Unfortunately, I have 2 standard events coming up, so I need to work on the standards. Haven't played the format much lately, so we've been very fortunate. It's been on like the mono modern plan. They can't be Kalitas. I mean, I'm sure they have removal somewhere in their deck, right? I played in Charlotte last weekend because I'm a big dumb stupid. Yeah, we're probably going to try different things. We tried Naya yesterday, not that that went particularly well. This is not going well for us. Rally this rally. Yep, Cletus! Cletus, people need you, Cletus. This hand has not worked out well. We're getting collected company here, I assume. How bad was it in Charlotte? Well, in Charlotte, our GP finished the same time the GP 3 time zones behind us finished, so that can give you a good idea. We will be streaming Pauper later tonight. I am part of the Card Hoarder Pauper League. So, what you got, bud? Reflector Mage? Reflector my warrior? Oh no! Oh no, don't Reflector me. That's so rude. God, if we would have hit a land there, we could have just, like, Obnixilis killed this and been in a good spot. It's really unfortunate. He is only at 4 cards in hand, so, like, if we can, like, draw some lands to play our spells, we're going to be okay. We're going to secure for 3 here and triple block the Reflector Mage. Try and preserve our life total as much as possible. Reflector Mage is in fact still legal. What deck are you playing in the Pauper League? I'm playing 4-color Tron Control. It's 4-color, no white. You Reflector Mage again? Displacer maybe? Sure. That's not the land I was looking to draw. You can get to Displacer my token here. I think I just have to Anguished Unmaking. This Displacer feels really bad. We take 5 this turn. We take 1 to make white, 3 off of this, and 1 from the Loam Dryad. No Frangren Marauders. We are playing Muldrifter. The deck wins with, I'm blanking on what the Fireball card is called. Deals X damage, but Rolling Thunder deals X damage by using creatures and players. But, like, that's your big mana sink as your Tron lands into that. He's only at 2 cards in his hand, so, like, if we run some lands off here, like, this Sorin could get us back in the game, and then, like, Obnixilis and Gideon can take it over. I guess he could technically collected company into another Displacer there, and that would have been better for us. Duskwatch Recruiter, sure. So he wants to activate this now in case he hits a 2-drop or less. I played the Jeskai deck that I played in Indianapolis. If we get collected company in here, we could die. Hopefully he's just activating this twice, though. Not that that's great for us either, but, like, it's better than dying. Sweet. Maybe he'll work on one of them. That would be very lucky. Sky Spawner, sure. So we got 2 draws to hit 4 Languishes next turn. We could also hit land Dark Petition as draws to sweep his board. So he's got Sky Spawner in hand, and what else? Elvish Visionary, sure. There are no more Mortal Dailies. There are... I'm not sure if there's Legacy Daily Selection. I was about to say there's Legacy Dailies, but I believe they took down Standard and Modern. Because, I mean, Dailies suck. Like, the waiting is just miserable. Seriously? What? What? So opponent's just playing like 4-5 color mush? I mean, yeah, we're dead, I guess. There can't possibly be collected companies in his deck, right? Like, that's... It's 1 turn off of stabilizing in the biggest way possible. They play Cocos and Smashers. Seriously? That's real life? That doesn't seem like real life. God, these decks are so greedy. Sanders, I mean, this deck's super conservative. We're playing 2 colors. We're just like playing like reasonably good cards. It's not even about synergy. It's about just like reasonable deck building. Like Collected Company's already this super high variance Magic card, and then you start like mixing in 5-drops into your Collected Company deck. I mean, I get it. It was good there, but we like also like stumbled and only had Caves of Koilos as our white source. So to each their own. I'm sure he's gonna crush us. You're waiting for me to respond? Oh, there we go. Sure, I can respond now that Magic Online has decided I'm allowed to. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I mean, Smasher's great. We're playing it for a reason. It's just our deck's not trying to play Collected Company. And again, like, these are the things I'm learning. Like, people keep asking me about, like, what I think about this and that decision. So the honest answer is I don't know. We're learning together. Like, apparently, people just play Smashers in this deck with their Collected Companies, and that's just what you do. But I was not aware of this fact. That's a very good summary of Standard. Piling together good cards with mediocre mana bases. I agree with that assessment. I think we're going to cycle this. Maybe this is bugged and he doesn't get Zealous Visionary. How good would that be? Untapped land, untapped land, untapped land. God bless you, Worth. God bless you. I'm leading on Gideon here because they often play Fleshbag Marauder. I'm assuming that's still a thing, so I don't just want to like play this and get Maraudered next turn. I mean, I'd tell you that, and Reflector Mage, it's better against Reflector Mage. I'd tell you that playing Avacyn in the Bant deck is greedy as well. I mean, like, play this, play this. Avacyn wasn't another color, though. I guess they're playing colorless anyways for their stupid displacers. Reflector Maged again. Of course, we're getting Reflector Maged again. Ah! Ah! It's getting super ranched. I'm gonna crunch with this. Probably just like secure here to defend Gideon. I guess it's possible because we drew the secure, we should make a token so that way we can just like play defense and kill his guys when he attacks in. No, I find Hearthstone's gameplay largely uninteresting and uninteractive. And just didn't really pique or maintain my interest. Get dispelled or negated. I'm doing this as opposed to playing a removal spell because I want to use my mana efficiently. Block here, jump here. I guess Jamoka's command can't be cast, so we're safe from that. Sky Spawner, sure. Want to buy Languish. Want to buy Languish. God bless you, Worth. You really are just firing on all cylinders today. Hex is the other game that I stream here on this channel, which has fairly interesting and deep gameplay, just like Magic. Only the online client isn't miserable to look at and play. It's a good time. Squatch Recruiter, sure. Play this up Nixilis out. Kill his Duskwatch Recruiter. You think I'm just plussing this again? Don't really feel like getting Reflector Mage for a third time. Because this is the only tool that I'm allowed to do my job in. The other tools are not nearly as good as this job as this is. This is the least bad option. It's like when I worked for a large business company, I used Microsoft Windows on all of their computers because that was the tool we had to do our job. And I sucked it up and I used Microsoft Office and I used Windows, but you know, since I quit there, I don't use it anymore, which is lovely. Actually, this is the closest thing we get to Windows here is this VM that you see me streaming Magic Online in. I don't really have a set schedule for which days I stream which games, which I should probably change at some point. And like get a set schedule going. Yeah, I'm gonna plus this. Getting this Reflector Mage is gonna feel really bad. But if he doesn't hit Reflector Mage, we can probably Unmaking plus Place plus Grasp through all of his blockers here. If he hits the third Reflector Mage, we feel bad about this deck. Unfortunately, he hit Sky Spawner, so we cannot force the attack through for lethal here. Has to block, sure. So I think we just Grasp. Oh, we can't actually save this, can we? That's unfortunate. Grafdigger's Cage does stop Collected Company. I think I'm just playing Kalita since I can't save Obnixilis regardless. This is colorless, so we can't ultimate price either of these, so... Colorless sources are being a little awkward here. Yeah, call you Hoogie. Yep, we're playing Standard until later this evening. The Pauper Challenge is through Card Hoarder. And we're going to be playing Pauper tonight for that, but we're going to play Standard up until then. Need to probably just grinding this black-white deck. It seems like it's pretty good. I want to get in reps with it, get a feel for it a little bit. Someone asked about Hex. I said it briefly. I don't really have a super set streaming schedule, but generally I do Hex 1 to 2 days a week. It seems like Thursday's often been our Hex day. Just like worked out that way. Let's plus this. Ultimate price sucks in this matchup. Maybe. Killing Duskwatch Recruiter is pretty important. If he doesn't hit Reflector Mage here, the game is over. Even if he hits Reflector Mage here, the game's probably over. We're going to, like, kill 2 of his things in response here. Alright, yeah, before blocks. Kill 2 of your things, make some zombies. Actually, I should probably let him block, right? Yeah, I'm going to let him block. The only thing I'm playing this weekend is the Moto RPTQ. And possibly the 5 Shards monthly final. God, if he double blocks here... Let me... Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, that's fine. Ultimate price. This one. Sack. Oh, he has Sylvan Advocate, too. Sack the zombie. So my guy doesn't die. My deck is raised the cost follows. Do you think Wizards should recompensate players for how bad it's even feasible to expect? Well, I think Wizards owes people a refund for what happened in Charlotte. I think it's completely unacceptable what happened at that event, and I think that a refund is not unreasonable. Yeah, if you don't know what Hex is, you should check out my streams one of the days when I'm streaming, but you can also read a little bit about it here. Game's really sweet. And it's much cheaper to get into than Magic or Magic Online, which is nice. I think I'm just hitting submit. I could see for matchups like this why the person whose decklist I copied had a planner outburst in the main. What happened at Charlotte? Oh boy, do I have an article for you. If you aren't familiar with what happened at Charlotte, check this out. Yep, triple languish. If Charlotte had been a Magic Online event, everyone at Charlotte would get a refund. That's why. The software ruined the integrity of the tournament because Wizards doesn't want to pay for quality software to be written. Nothing that happened at Charlotte was Star City Games' fault. Star City Games did an excellent job at compensating players that were inconvenienced at their event through no fault of their own. The people that were inconvenienced at Charlotte were inconvenienced because the software that they have is poor. That's why they were inconvenienced. Okay, so we have a decision here. I could be greedy, but I could play this allele as basically like a gain 3, and I think I'm going to do that. I think preserving our life total is just like important when we have this many languishes in our hand. Yeah, it's definitely Declan. It's definitely Declan. Venom, are you Brett? I lose track of who's who in Twitch chat. 700, correct. 700 people dropped. I guess playing the allele is kind of bad here because he might just like flick the allele and then crack us for 4. But if he does that, that means he's not casting Collected Company during my end step. So I guess I'm okay with that. I'm gonna block here, and then maybe we just don't cast the Languish yet. I think I'm fine with this exchange. He could have a Reality Smasher next turn, but like we don't really have to cast the Collected Company. I'm not sure how close this is to your list, Brett. I took a list that, you are not about to be pleased, friend. I took a list that did well at one of the MKM series, which is probably based on the one you are playing. Why cast? Because I want to make sure I hit my land drops in this matchup. Eiley. I say allele. This is actually Eiley. I know I said allele a few times there. It's Eiley is the correct pronunciation. The other screw up was, I mentioned it in the article, Barcelona. Barcelona was a big fiasco. I guess I shouldn't have played the Plains because it showed him one of the cards in our hand that we drew. Barcelona had the entire event crash in round 14, and they paired top 8 before repairing it, and the wrong person top 8'd. Which is a pretty non-trivial deal. Fortunately, in that case, they only screwed it up for one person, really, so they paid them off. Correct. Not enough people are saying I'm not going to Grand Prix, so they're going to keep Alrighty, we're getting Collected Companied here. Or he just says stone nothing. Hopefully the latter. Hopefully we're taking less than 6 damage from this. Woo! Nice Thought-Knot Seer Collected Company deck, buddy. Nice Thought-Knot Seer Reality Smasher Collected Company deck. That's just good deck building. Good deck building you got there, opponent. Such wonderful, powerful deck building at your disposal. If he has 2 more Smashers in his hand, we could be in trouble, but we get to kill the first one here with the Blighted Fen. Or we just get to kill it with Sorin, and then we're not in trouble if he has more. Good quality deck building. Look, I love when I talk about things being bad and high variance and then they come up exactly how I said they'd work. Like, hope he's got another smasher. This game's really over. Actually, I hope he doesn't have another smasher because then this game's really over. What you got? What you got? Alrighty. Scale of 1 to dead. Where are we at here, opponent? Obnixilis? Obnixilis? Oh, I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. Oh, we've got so many called shots tonight. We have so many called shots. Just like mono called shots. I guess I should have killed... Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, that was a huge mistake. I should have killed the Sylvan Advocate because I can languish away the Displacer. Alright. I guess I have this Blighted Fen. I need. The Blighted Fen doesn't work with the Westvale Abbey. This could actually cost us. This could actually cost us. That was pretty big misclickeroony there. Playing too fast. Fast and loose. Loose and fast. Well, you know, when you draw like that, it probably doesn't matter. Read some bones to start. Bottom of land, top of spell. Huh. I'm actually going to ultimate price this. And the reason why I'm going to ultimate price this is because this can kill a smasher if he peels one. Let's just cash in this other Read the Bones. I will take another Sorin. Thank you. Come again. I'm only on 3 smashers on the board. The list that's below the stream is the current list that we're playing right now. Dead. Dead. Get dead. Literally running hotter than the sun. Yep. Yep. When you're good, you're good. Opponent can... No! Come back, opponent! I want to play my spells! Come back! We are in fact 6-0 now. That moment when you don't get to... No, they do that all the time when we play Big Red. They just run away. It's like, no, come back, opponent. I have all these fatties to put into play. I just want to share my fatties with you. My fatty boom booms. They want you so bad, opponent. They want you so bad. Yeah, if you haven't read the one Riki Hayashi linked, I don't think he was the actual author, but he linked it. It's really good, like from the scorekeeper's perspective. Keep another one. Man, these competitive leagues, I'm not going to have play points anymore. We're just all booster packs. Okay, I'm going to call it now. This is my next called shot of the day. I'll bet you these competitive leagues crash the MTGO economy again. What are pack prices at now? How low are packs? Yeah, they're already down. Yeah, I'll bet you these leagues are gonna crash the MTGO economy. Put a mulligan to 5. Okay, solid start. These leagues also haven't been going on for very long. Like, the standard ones have been legal for a little while, but like the modern ones are fairly new. Don't you? I've been playing Magic Online. The first time I installed Magic Online was from a CD, and then I downloaded the updates on my parents' dial-up modem while I was living with them still as a child. And you know, I remember when pack prices were under $2 a pack. Nice little bow wow. Yeah, you can't win all of them. Took my Gideon, sure. Yeah, they were under $2 a pack. They were like a dollar 1.6 something per. Like you'd play a 2-man, and even if you won the 2-man, you'd lose 40 cents. Fucking scary, dark, scary times. If he plays a Gideon here, we're actually in trouble. And like I could have saved this to like Hallowed Moonlight, the first Gideon token, but if we don't find a Grasp of Darkness anyways, we're gonna be pretty dead. Yep, just dead. Put a mulligan to 5, and then took our Gideon away, and then has a Gideon of his own. Nope, that was incorrect. We're taking a point of damage I didn't have to take here. Played the wrong lands. Yeah, Venom, this is your configure. This is probably pretty close to what you were playing. We're on 2 Transgress, 2 Secure. Or 2 Transgress, 2 Hallowed Moonlight. He's probably plussing here and then cracking us for 7, possibly 9 with this. Yeah, just like getting hit for 9 here. Super dead, super de-duper dead. MTGO is not cheap, that is correct. You gonna try and double block here? Watch him grasp us and then kill us. Concedes the Sorin or Abnixilus. PT prep for the draft, yeah. That was a good draw. It's a shame. It's a real shame we don't have... We're 1 land off this turn of getting to... Getting a double activate Vents and swinging in. Brett, how many lands are you playing in your configuration? The one I copied was on 25, and I went up to 26. Because I like having lands. Man, are we going to stabilize this game? That would be great. I guess we could get Hollowed Moonlighted here. That would feel pretty bad. Kill that. Play this. Activate this. The Planeswalker is indestructible when it attacks. It does technically make it targetable, but it's indestructible. I'm just attacking with all the warriors with the Gideon just in case something goes wrong here. Oh, I guess he could have a secure of his own, right? I didn't think about that. That could have gone poorly for us. Or if he has secure, we just die? Yeah. Could have died to a secure there. That was a little sloppy on my part. Another Gideon as a follow-up, maybe? I didn't sit there and count my life and how much I was going to be at. I shouldn't have attacked with the Shambling Vent last turn. But now it looks like we're home free. Black, white, colorless, activate. And then this costs us 2 to activate, but it also gains us 2, so it's net neutral and deals him damage. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Brett. The first thing I did, without even playing a game, I looked at his list and went, 25 lands is not enough, and I cut a spell for a land. I added, he was only on, I added a Blighted Fen. So I'm playing 5 colorless sources, which might be 1 colorless source too many, but I'm not sure. The mana's been working okay so far. That's pretty good. I'm not going to trade Shambling Vent for his Blighted Fen this turn since we have a Westphal Abbey to start pumping out tokens. If he has a secure here, we could still be in trouble. Yep. So he's going to ship. We're going to activate. He'll Blighted Fen us in response. Will Westphal in response? Yeah. Actually, we're not going to Fen in response because we can just Languish him next turn. Yeah, that seems fine. We can Languish plus activate Shambling Vent. No, I meant just colorless. I meant we're playing 5 lands that don't make any other colors. I know we're on 9 total colorless sources. Wow, he's letting me block? That seems loose. Oh, I guess I could activate this one in response. Okay, that's fair. I like trading Fen for my Vent here, unless he has another secure. I guess I should technically play around another secure and not attack. Oh, I'm just dead if he has another secure, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're stone dead because of the Fen. Second secure into Fen's gonna kill us. Okay. Didn't get got. Sure. Alright, just saying there's a chance. This is a real game. Like, my opponent mulliganed to 5, and we had a lot of back and forth. Gideon's such a powerful card. You can just, like, take over games. It's the reason why this deck is good. Like, Gideon can just, like, single-handedly take over games. So, Gideon, that's fine. We have a Ruinous Path now. Actually, let's just kick this and get going with that. Activate Westphal Abbey here. Do I want to activate Westphal Abbey? Get our own Gideon going. No, I don't want to kick on the vent because he can just like ruin his path or grasp it later. I wish I'm making sure. It's possible I'm supposed to just make an emblem there so my vents can start gaining me even more life. Because Soren could kill us. He could like Soren plus and kill us, which is, you know, very real. Languish, sure. Alright, that should mean this game is locked up, I think. I didn't path the creature and awaken to attack Gideon because I wanted to play our own Gideon. Why not counters on Shambling Vent? Because our opponent would have killed the Shambling Vent there with the Languish. It also exposes Shambling Vent to Grasp of Darkness on his turn, like... Yeah, deck's great. Pressures from both angles. Gideon Emblem is sounding good right now. I think I'm just going to cash this in. And maybe I should save this for another Secure the Waste, but I think we're getting to enough life total we can just like pressure him out of this game. I can chip both these Shambling Vents at Gideon now. You have to cast it in response to the Collected Company. We getting grasped here? Grasp of Darkness is going to be pretty good. He hasn't played one yet. Wow, just stone nothing. Okay. What is in his hand? Because like he'd be playing Planeswalkers, right? Obnex, sure. Maybe he just has Planeswalkers and can't defend them, so he didn't want to run them out. Well, now we're shipping both of these at him. 3 Languish, fair. I guess that's what's in our hand. No reason to attack Obnixilus here. Okay, found a Grasp of Darkness, so he's going to 2. Nope, he's not just dead. He's got some wiggle room here. Gideon could clog this board up. Soren could be bad. Yep, muting was intentional. I was talking to my wife. Just activate here. Ship with the Shambling Vent. If he goes to Edict me with Blighted Fen, we'll activate Westphal Abbey. Shambling Vents are, like, the creature lands are very good in these mirror matches. So, like, he's dead on board. He needs something in his hand here. Are we getting Secure the Wasted? That's fine. Because Secure means we can Languish him. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have Westphal Abbey to finish the deal. Or Secure of our own. We have to cash in value on one of our Secures here. Just unlock with everything, I assume. Could you imagine how good Bile Blight would be in this format? I have no idea. I'm assuming it's fairly stock. I pulled a list from a website and changed a couple cards. Yay! Heck of a game for him starting on 5. Yep. I could have made 1-1s last turn, but I think this is fine. Just do this. What time is Pauper? Pauper starts at 7 p.m. Central Time, so 3 hours from now. Alright, so I like Transgress in the Mirror. I like the Squishers. I like the Thought Knots. I like the Sorin. Grasp and Ultimate Price are not good. Languish, I think, is a necessary evil, but actually that works out super clean. I want another Hollowed Moonlight, right? That's almost perfectly clean and out. I don't know if I want all these. Maybe one Languish. One Languish might be greedy, but we have Hollowed Moonlight too to clean things up now. I think I like this configuration. We don't have enough money. Would I play Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know what that is. If it's offensive, definitely not. If it's sounds like a horror game. I think Thought Knot's not good enough on the play. That's fair. Some Grasp for his vents. Yeah, let's try this. I think I like the no Thought Knots on the draw. I can see that being fine. When it mulliganed again, we have a reasonable 7. Just like want to run off infinite lands. So that's sort of matchup for Duress. I don't like Duress in this matchup. I like Duress against counter spells and against ramp. I like Transgress in this matchup because you can take away. You can take away like they might be bringing in Squidbillies as well. I don't like Duress in black discard mirrors because a lot of the times in the later game, both players are just like living off the top of their deck, and you really need to draw a maximum number of cards that interact with your opponent's board. It's like the same logic why you board out Thoughtseizes and Inquisitions in the Jund mirrors and in Modern. Opponent mulligan to 5 again. Okay. Alright, just want to draw lands for the rest of the game worth. Want to draw lands. I'd like to say thank you to a little over 500 people that are hanging out watching some Standard here with us this afternoon. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing, different people you could be watching on a Wednesday afternoon, so thanks for spending part of your time here with us. If it's your first time by the stream, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. We play Constructed Magic and Constructed Hex TCGs on this channel. If in terms of Magic, we play Standard, Modern, Legacy, and Pauper, and for Hex, there's only one constructed format, so that's what we play there. If you it's your first time watching, welcome. I would encourage you to show your support if you're enjoying the content by using the follow or subscribe buttons below. They're the two best ways you can show your support for the stream. I like Transgress because your opponent might have Squidbillies. Casting this because I want to hit land drops. I mean, the opponent's discard has the problem. The discard and duresses are very good if you draw them in the first few turns of the game. However, the game is going to get past the first few turns, and when you're both top decking, they're really bad. He took our Transgress last time, so I'm assuming we've got something to hit here. Yeah, Gideon, take that away. So Outburst, secure. So we get to secure untap Westvale Abbey. Squidbillies is just what my roommate calls Eldrazi, and I thought it was funny. All right, the fact that we drew up Nyxelis means I'm gonna wait a turn on. Flipping these guys over. I'm not gonna attack here because I don't really want to trade my secure tokens for his. Anguish and making sure it was a good draw. All right, now I can attack, which is nice. And I guess the Anguish Unmaking means he could have hit the Westvale Abbey if I would have flipped it, so that's good for us. So odds of him having another one of those is pretty low. So do this. We know 2 of his 3 cards. He's dead in 2 of this. Wow. What a savage. Just savage AF. I'm not sure. You'd have to talk to Dan Bopes actually in here earlier. He's the one that makes that thing. I mean, it's fine. I put him mulligan to 5 in this land drops. This game has not been nearly as good because he hasn't had a Gideon to try and steal the game with after he mulliganed. Come on. We're still at a powerful spot because he mulliganed, but this has been kind of gross. I'm a big fan of making my opponents have things, and which gets me into trouble occasionally, but like making them have their small number of outs is generally better. You would have attacked with the tokens until he killed them and then make more. Maybe. He already played 1 Anguish Unmaking. He only had 1 card in his hand we didn't know, so I was fine playing into a second Anguish Unmaking. Come on, bud. Is this real? Is this real life? I don't even understand what is going on. Yeah. That's fine. We're still just beating him down. Displacer's good against Dormandal. It also blinks like our random tokens. Man, I hope you lose. Love you too, Maddie. Love you too. That's fine. We're up a game, right? Yeah, this is game 2 and we're up a game. We could very seriously lose this game. I agree. His hand is secure. Card we don't know. I'm sure whatever that card is, it's the perfect card, though. I mean, to be fair, variance comes in different ways. Like our opponent mulliganed to 5 twice, so like he did have a series of timely top decks, but he also did mulligan these games. So and like that's one of the advantages of playing decks like this. I think these decks mulligan very well. So he gets to make 5, 6. So he gets to make 6 guys here. I get to Anguish on making 1 of them, and then have 1 Shambling Vent left to his 1 token. And then we have a Secure the Waste that can clean up at some point. It's possible I'm even supposed to just like pass the turn here and wait and hold to Secure the Waste. I could definitely see an argument where that's the truth. Like he secures the end step, and then I secure on his turn. My opponent just commented in chat, I mulled to 5 both games and drew perfects, but I might not be able to win still. I was like, yeah, we were just talking about that. Oh, we're aware that Liliana the Veil is broken. Okay, that's an interesting block. I think I'd rather... I guess he's worried about 2 removal spells here. I think I like blocking 3 and 3 here. I guess maybe he wants the maximum amount of warriors left over because he can start gaining some life back with this Shambling Vent. I guess the fact that he played Shambling Vent maybe means I'm supposed to try and kill him with my Secure. That's entirely possible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 mana, so we can make 9 tokens next turn. Assuming there's not a third Hollow Midnight. What do you got here? Yep, Sorin's fine. This seems super greedy. Reveals Transgress. Sure, cast the Transgress. You should cast it. I'm short of tokens plus Abby flip this turn. I think I'm just doing this. I think I'd rather play around Hollow Moonlight than Languish at this point. Do I want to do that? I guess he's already played 2 Hollow Moonlights though. Sora just admitted himself. What a flavor fail. Watch us get Hollowed Moonlighted. I might throw my keyboard. Fair warning. 3, 4, 5. Flip this guy over. Now you get stasis snared. Good guy, opponent. All right, we're going to take a quick word from our sponsor, then we'll be back with some more Standard Magic. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out, folks.
Oh, hi there, folks. It's Television's Ruben Bressler here from Tales of Adventure to talk about Eternal Extravaganza, which is one of the highlights of the Magic calendar in 2016. This fourth installment of EE will be taking place June 18th and 19th at the Merchant Square Mall in historic Allentown, Pennsylvania. There's a 15K Legacy main event on Saturday, and both Modern and Vintage 10Ks on Sunday. Every player that registers for any of the 3 main events will receive an awesome exclusive EE4 playmat. Prizes will be paid down all the way to Exen 3 in Legacy and Exen 2 in both Vintage and Modern, and all 3 event champions will receive not only top prizes, but also some really sweet looking trophies. For those that can't make it, I'm sorry, but we will be broadcasting EE4 live on twitch.tv/Tales of Adventure throughout the weekend. So visit eemagic.com or check out the hashtag EE4MTG to learn how you can become an Eternal Master this June 18th and 19th at Eternal Extravaganza.
Welcome back, folks. Opponent mulligan to 6. Have a reasonable hand on the draw. Needs a second white source, but it's fine otherwise. We are playing standard. I have two standard opens coming up. And let's be honest, I'm probably playing this deck. Orbeel's Forest plays Sylvan Advocate, sure. We play normal Twitch ads too. That's the only manual advert that I have right now. Hopefully I'll get more at some point. Just gonna cycle this. I want to look for a white source. How's that going? Well, we're currently 7-0, which is a lot better than the 1-6 we went with Naya. So, can't complain. Could complain, but shouldn't. Well, we're about to get collected companied. No, just straight nothing, huh? Okay, I think I'm going to English on making this Sylvan Advocate then. I don't really want to take another hit from this. How do you find manual ads? Well, they approached me for that one. Just get him out of here. He's going to be too big to languish soon anyways. No follow-ups. This is Archangel Avacyn. I think I'm still just playing this. If he wants to attack this for 4, that's fine. He just has stone nothing. Okay, sure. Okay. Double bottoming, anything that's not a removal for Chandra. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. The old quad Gideon's 1 white source dot deck. Can't lose. Wow, was on exactly stone nothing. Guess this is looking like the configuration that won the GP. I mean, that kills Chandra. We're not dead yet. Only mostly dead. Only mostly dead. Only spending a card to kill his card that killed our card and drew him 5 cards, you know? Good exchange. Good solid exchange for us. Yeah, the Tokyo GP. Oh, that's gross. Now this is going to be too big to languish. Yeah, opponent's drawing a lot of cards. That's just not being able to cast our spells a little bit too much. It's possible I should have languished his Sylvan Advocate, and then I should have languished his Sylvan Advocate. Well, that's a good draw. I think I'm casting this to make him sack the clue, instead of playing Archangel Avis in this turn, which we know he has. So opponent has 6 cards, and we need to draw lands and spells. That's the worst part about hands like this, is we need spells to keep up with the cards he has in his hand, because these Gideons probably aren't going to do it, but we also need lands to cast these cards in our hands, so... Secure the Waste is not getting us out of anything. We're very dead. Languish isn't particularly good against our opponent's deck. Soren seems fine. Transgress seems fine. Thought-Knot seems fine. Maybe we want Smasher. Maybe. Secures medium against Chandra. I guess it's good against things otherwise. Oh, Hallowed Moonlight's not very good. Let's do this. Be a little more aggressive on the play. Yep. Hey, look, this hand can cast Gideon. Weird. Weird. This is so strange. This is so strange. There's 2 white manas. Nice, Mikhail. So you made like 20 platinum. It's not bad. It's better than going 50% on Magic Online. Kalitas does prevent Avacyn from flipping, which maybe that's reason to bring it in. I don't know. I guess the life gaining isn't irrelevant either. Oh, no, you're right. Kalitas doesn't stop tokens from dying. Definitely does not. Opponent has a Chandra. He plays any threat. We price it or anguish it and untapping Gideon. This is a Tireless Tracker, sure. Less mana efficient to do this, but Anguish on Making is more flexible for later. Gideon into removal for it's pretty good. Yes, sure. God, Gideon closes so fast. He building Grixis Delver in Modern. What are my thoughts on it? Has a pretty rough burn matchup, but I guess that's not less relevant. It depends on what your local format is. Grixis Delver is probably a reasonable deck. Most things in Modern are reasonable, let's be honest. Oath Nahiri. Eggs, that's okay. I guess he can cast Chandra next turn. I'm going to kill his Nahiri with this, and then I have Secure the Waste to protect Gideon from Chandra, and then Gideon kills Chandra on the crackback. Oath is fine. It's a powerful card. Sylvan Advocate, sure. I comment on the 13-year-old in the GPLA finals. I mean, what's the comment? Kid's good at Magic. He made the finals for Grand Prix. Congratulations to him. Hopefully he has more success in his future. We know he has Stasis Snare. We know he has Stasis Snare. I think I still want to plus this because I have the Reality Smasher. I think if I didn't have the Smasher, he might also not have Snare in his deck postboard. And, like, if he plays Chandra now, he can't kill Gideon with Chandra plus. So something's getting snared here, I think. Alright, there are still snares in his deck. I think because there's still snares in his deck, I'm going to board the Smashers out in the third game. Peace, Brett. Thanks. It's looking like we're likely going to get a game 3 here. Oh, wait, we have an Anguished Unmaking, right? So we can just exile his Snare and get our Squidbilly back? So he's just dead next turn. I've done that before. I've paid the full price on a Evoker. Maybe I don't care about Snare. Like, Snares, maybe I don't want to board out the Smashers because we have the Anguished Unmakings. That seems fine, actually. I think, like, we don't want to board out Gideon. Yeah, this seems fine. Maybe I don't want the Thought-Knot Seers. But I guess that stresses his removal out a little bit, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm just going to submit. This game seems fine. Tapped land. That's a dual land at least. To kill Advocate on 2, play this on 3, or kill his other play on 3. Anguish is very good, I agree. So we know what he drew for the turn. So we get to grasp his turn 3 play, untap play Read the Bones, and curve into Gideon. Seems powerful. I don't want that. I think I'll take a land at this point. Yeah, I'll take a land at this point. It's possible I'm supposed to bottom the second land there just because we're pretty likely to hit a land in 3 draws anyways. Look, I just copied someone's deck list and it had an Eiley in the board, okay? Don't be mean to me. Transgress is pretty good. I don't think he plays that deck usually plays Smashers, so I'm just gonna stick to Gideon now, and that because he can't Chandra us next turn, so that will transgress before we can get Chandra'd. Like go transgress tapped land, possibly pay life to grasp something. This doesn't fetch anything too terribly scary. Okay, he's only drawing one card here. That's good for us. Transgress you. Yep, you can have another Nahiri. Kill this. Plus my Gideon. Crash into his Nahiri for... Crash into his Nahiri for 7. So he can't exile my knight. Yeah, the Hoogie video came out really well. We're not. We cut the Reshaper for a third squish guy. Whatever the squishy guy is. Smasher. Smasher is the squishy guy. Squish. Squish. What do you do? Squish. So his hand is Oath. What it? Oh, she's Avacyn here. That's what we got. This is an Avacyn. Got it. So I guess I do this, looking for Grasp or Ultimate Price. I've already played 2 of those. We're just only gonna bottom both of these. Alright, that's kind of an answer. The Reality Squeesher. This is very clearly an Avacyn. Can't kill Gideon. She seems fine against the humans decks, right? Like the humans decks are a bunch of like X2s. Or a bunch of two power idiots. So he's got 2 Oath of Nissa in his hand and another Nahiri. It'll be interesting to see if he pressures my life total or hits the Gideon. We do need to gain some life. I guess West Valley Abbey's hopefully gonna let us gain some life here at some point. Yeah, that's fine. What you got? Gideon of his own. Okay. Oh, this is a sweet line. This gives him an emblem permanently, and it lets him kill my Gideon. Okay. Good line, opponent. I'm okay with this exchange because we have the Obnic Celeste to follow this up. This is a good draw as well because it lets us gain some life now. It's possible I should have played the Westphal Abbey, not the tap land last turn. I don't know though. Play this because then I could have cast Read the Bones last turn, but I didn't want to go down to 9 really. I think I'm going to ship one of these at Nahiri. Although I guess if I leave them both back, I can trade with his Needle Spires. But if he spends his entire turn activating Needle Spires to attack Obnixilis, I'm really happy with that exchange. So, yeah, that seems fine. Spending that to do that, sure. If he has removal spell plus Needle Spire activation, this is a little loose. Maybe it wasn't worthwhile making that attack. Alright, so he's playing that and firing up Needle Spires. Leaving both back wouldn't have done anything anyways. Oh god, this thing's huge. God, that's a monster. I mean, this should definitely be attacking me. It's getting blocked regardless of what it attacks, but that should definitely have attacked me. Am I just securing here? Yeah, I think I'm just securing here. We are dead to Hollowed Moonlight. So we secure for 7 here, throw 2 of them away. He might not even attack with this. He just wants to like get more pressure on the table because he needs to beat this secure and like go wide enough to beat this Ob Nixilis probably. I suppose with this Read the Bones in my hand, I can probably afford to trade the Ob Nixilis for a Sylvan Advocate next turn. His hand right now is 2 Nahiri, so he doesn't have a lot going on. His hand is Nahiri, Nahiri X. So Westvale Abbey's not going to be great because Ormondal just gets exiled by Nahiri. I could put all of these in front of the Sylvan Advocate. That actually doesn't seem bad, right? Have 1 left over. And then have Ob Nixilis to sit here and draw cards. Yeah, that seems fine. Armandal on D. Alright, thought that's a good start. Let's take one of his Nahiris away, kind of work through them. That takes another one of them away. Two Nahiris and blank. Play this tapped. Pressure this Nahiri a little bit, gain some life back. Oh, wait, I can just kill it, right? If I kill this, though, I have to chump his Needle Spires. I guess I don't have to. Yeah, I think I should just poke this. He has another Nahiri in hand anyways. I don't really want to let him just draw a card right away with this. He discarded a land that we didn't know about, so we know he has land Nahiri X in his hand right now. Linvala the Preserver. Sure. It's pretty good. Oh, it's not chumping. Oh, right. You're right. I should have killed this. I had in my head that, it's still mostly trading. I had in my head that he sold the Sylvan Advocate buff out, but you're right. They wouldn't have just traded. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So we get to go ahead and kill this, exile this, Thought Knot away his other Nahiri, kill this Nahiri, God, we are in such a commanding position. These games have not felt close. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's so dead. Well, Naya, we won 1 game with. One match with. This, if we win this game, will be our 8th match win in a row with this deck. Which, you know, I need to do some real testing in paper, too. But, like, this deck seems like it's doing very powerful things. Blighted Fen, another just, like, totally lit up draw here. Lets us kill his Needle Spires when he goes to block. Oh, this was a bad attack. No. If he has Avis in here, that could be bad. Three, four, five. Oh god, look at that! We get to play Sorin. We get to play Sorin and our Squidbilly. I guess I probably shouldn't play this because if he has Avis in here, we could like have something weird happen and die. So might as well just like play around Avacyn. Oh no! I missed it. We won that last match. Pretty... It was close for a little bit there, but we ended up coming out super far ahead at the end. Truly bugged, yep. Well, the thing is, like, when this deck gets flooded, this deck has, how many spell lands do we have? We've got 4 creature lands and then 5 other spell lands. We got nine spell lands and 26 lands. Like when this deck floods, it still has stuff to do. Does it feel different from the black-white control I used to play? No, it really doesn't. Sorin's an improvement. Like, Sorin is very good. Having Sorin and Ob Nixilis out simultaneously, like, Ob Nixilis was the reason to play the old black-white control deck, in my opinion. Like, that card was super powerful. And, like, having 2 of that effect is great. Sorry if you answered that question already. Only 22 lands show. You can find links to the deck list below the stream. You can find links to the deck list below the stream. If you're new here, you can always find those below the stream. This hand is fine. A little slow, but the format seems pretty slow. The upside of this hand, even though it's now this hand is just like stone cold perfect. Let's say the upside of a slow hand with a languish in it is that you get to play catch up against the aggressive decks with it. But how would you aggress? We don't even have to do that. This ramp. Yep. Ramp. What's our opponent's record? Also 3-0. Okay. People were asking about ramp earlier. This matchup's probably kind of hard. I don't know, though. Probably don't need all these removal spells, so I'm going to read here, looking for threats and lands. I want another Read the Bones. I don't think I want another Read the Bones. I think I want lands, though. I have to discard here. I think I'm bidding the Languish. We've not played against any Seasons Pass decks. I don't think the Seasons Pass decks are very good from when I've seen them play. I haven't played them yet myself personally, but I've seen other people play with them on people that have recorded stuff, and they all seem pretty miserable in general. This is kind of a threat. This is a threat as well, though, so we've got Secure the Waste, so making land drops was important. Oh, you got here. This is Pilgrimage. That's a 7. World Breaker. That's vomit inducing. God, Stone Range are so miserable. No, Languish kills our guys too, Seto. Land destruction is such an unfun mechanic. Yeah, I definitely think the Squidbillies are good in this matchup. Reason to have another Smasher. This is a matchup where we're going to bring in the Duress and the extra Transgress and Thought Knots and Squidbillies, so... Meaning a Tarkad? Just another World Breaker, that's fine. We have no Anguish Unmaking. Right play last turn, right play this turn. That's not a stupid question. It's something my roommate's been calling the Eldrazi, and they're funny. Impulse one of them? Sure. Well, if he runs out of threats here, we could be okay. It's possible I'm supposed to ruin his path, one of those World Breakers, to save the Anguish I'm making for an Ulamog, but we're probably just not beating an Ulamog either way, so... He should crack this now. If it's like a Nissus Pilgrim or Explosive Vegetation, we'd probably just lose the game. Because he gets like infinite clues. Kill this with that, because Ruinous Path can kill other things. It's funny that these are land destruction decks, because like land destruction is what you want to do against them, but we don't actually get land destruction like that anymore. He has how many types in here? Pilgrimage, Tracker, Instant, Sorcery. Yep, Dragon Lord of Tarkus sounds great. Fair and balanced, one could say. There goes so much for our clock. Well, we tried. Petition for a threat and grasp. Oh, that's a good line. I didn't think about that. I always miss the lines where we do like petition and then do something else to the petition man other than the card we're getting. You're so flighty, money.
Look at honey. Honey, look.
So he cast Nissus Pilgrimage last turn. Man, this is tough. I think I actually want to get a Transgress here. We could get really punished for doing this, but I think getting Transgress is the conservative play. And like maybe he's just on air, but like he could have an Ulamog here. Fall of the Titans Pilgrimage. All right, so again, got punished for that line. We're pretty dead to that Fall of the Titans at some point here. Shambling Vents is going to get to start attacking here. Watch him just, like, play Ulamog off the top. Seriously? Come on. Discard is so tilting. Discard is so tilting. Ah! That's fine. We've lost plenty of game ones today. I don't think Grasp is very good. I think Price and Unmaking. Oh, Languish isn't good. Languish is the card we want to cut. Keep a couple of Grasp in to kill his little guys. Maybe one Sorin can stay in. Because Sorin technically kills him. Want all of our lands against the land D deck. Yeah, Languish needs to go. I think the rest of these cards are fine. Feel free to comment or there's a little delay. I think Reed's fine. Do we want Eiley as a Grizzly Bear? I guess I don't hate this card as a Grizzly Bear. Just like Bearer is a bear too. It's like two power guys. Cut one Reed. That seems fine. Let's try this. Like to play first. Why was Up Nixilis cut? Yeah, Nixilis is kind of slow and clunky. Duress into Gideon on 4 seems fine. Do to go like tapped land on 1, tapped land Duress on 2, Reed on 3, Gideon on 4. Isn't Ruinous Path better than Grasp here? Maybe. That's very possible. Be willing to accept that as true. Hit her land already. That's good. Double ram spell. Take the threat we can take. Tarka's annoying. It gets to kill our... I guess they both basically kill the Gideon, right? Oh, our curve's going to be very good this game now. Looking for more Squidbillies and discard. Yeah, bottom, top. Want to hit a land in the next couple of draw steps, but even if we don't, we have to go Thought Knot into Gideon. The Eldrazi definitely make these matchups better, which is great. If you plus your Gideon immediately, won't kill. That's not true. Tarka deals 5 damage total. I think I have to take Worldbreaker here. We're short on lands. Thought Knot equal exactly discarded Squidbilly, right? It does both. So he gets to Tarka us next turn. I'm going to play this and make a 2-2, and then he has to choose between killing the Thought Knot and killing the Gideon. The Gideon closes pretty quickly if he chooses not to. Yeah, I think whoever said Grasp is probably worse than Ruinous Path. You're correct. So he has to choose between which of these he wants to kill. Either way, he's still under a lot of pressure. We have to Anguish on making this. Would really like to draw. Would really like to draw a land to smoosh him next turn. If he has another Atarka, we're going to be in trouble. If he has World Breaker, we're in trouble because this Grasp doesn't kill it. If he just has a ramp spell, we might be okay. God, yeah, I can't even imagine like playing this deck with 25 lands in it. We always just want to draw lands. You're rarely losing because you're flooding, and you're more often losing because you're screwed. I mean, this deck can't support the Demon at all, so that must just be a different deck. Fall of the Titans, 4 and 4. That's pretty good. So, untapped land, please. Untapped land, please. Untapped land, please. Untapped land, please. It's exactly like an untapped land, right? Exactly the same. Wow, Dark Dweller. I guess that's really not very good. It's just like Nissa's Pilgrimage. So next turn I grasp this and crack him for 7. He didn't even... Oh, he must be out of Forest. Oh, actually, huh. I think I actually just want to play Kalitas and chomp in here. That seems worse than putting him to 2, because then all my things are lethal. Let's just kill this and put him to 2. I play Gideon turn 4, swinging for 7, on Forest 5, or you're not using Thought Not to, take a 7 because you're avoided, maximize your damage that way. Maybe. I like getting see his hand sooner rather than later. Let's just work with more information that way. Like, make better educated plays. What you got? Tormenting Voice, sure. Draw some cards. Still dead, even if he has Fall of the Titans, because Shambling Vent kills him since he's at 2 now. Kalitas seems medium. I think I might cut her in the, or him in the 3rd game here. Like, 3 power for 4 mana is not a particularly good rate. There's lands. Okay, what you got? Morph. Does that do it? You can get back Fall of the Titans. Just gonna exile this. Attack him. Morning, Lieutenant Obvious. Dem Protector, sure. Yeah, Kalitas doesn't seem particularly good, and Grasp definitely seems worse than Ruinous Path on average. Do I want more Read the Bones on the draw? Read the Bones is actually kind of worse on the draw. Maybe I just want Grasp on the draw too, since he's on like the more creature plan. Like, Grasp is good against all the idiots he's boarded in. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's a bit. This hand's not keepable. It doesn't have any early interaction, and the mana's not very functional. This hand's keepable with a scry on the draw, I think. I'm gonna bottom it on land. That card's good, but we just need some line drops here. That first hand wasn't even a trap. It just wasn't good. It was bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. The old 2-pair goggles kicker. At least his hand isn't very good. Should probably take the goggles, right? Like, that's the card that can just, like, snowball for him. Watch him, like, play Nissa's Pilgrimage next turn. I might tilt off. That's great for us. Gideon on 4 is ideal. Gideon or Thought Knot was our best draws in these 2 turns. Alright, well, he's drawing lands. We've got... God. And then he He gets to go Dark Dwellers into Nissa's Pilgrimage. What's it like, opponent? What's it like? And someone mentioned earlier the line of going plus plus so it doesn't die to a Tarka, and I think that's what we're doing here. We're just like plussing for no value this turn because I want to get it outside of the range of the first Atarka. So we'll grasp his Dark Dwellers and crack him for 5 this turn. And the following turn he'll play Atarka and put this to 1. We can ruin his path that, and then the following turn he kills it with the other Atarka. I think this means I want to just play this now. Attack first. Oh, I guess if I play that now, he gets to just attack this with Goblin Dark Dwellers and plus a target, so that's not good. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do this. It's less mana efficient, but it means we push more damage faster. Yeah, Chandra here is pretty bad for us. Atarka's fine. Unfortunately, we do not have an answer to... I think I'm supposed to 0 and take away... Yeah, I'm going to 0 and take away his other Atarka here because we don't have an answer to it right now. I'm going to play this and then 0 him. Yeah, just take away Atarka. Dark Dwellers doesn't really do anything in his deck right now. And then next turn we can ruin his path this one. So he has GDD, Nissa, land. So we're actually doing okay here based on like our cards that we have. Why do we grasp but not seer? Because the Goblin Dark Dwellers has menace. Yeah, he's attacking to kill this. Sweet. I'll see if he plays the Dark Dwellers out or not. Probably does. Or he just drew a Chandra. Sure. Yeah, man, you do you, I suppose. You gonna trade it from my board? This feels like a trader from my board time, right? Or he's just casting Nissas and then 0ing? That seems awful. Yeah, he's -4, sure. No, if we can avoid Worldbreaker for a little bit and Ulamog, we're okay. If he doesn't have a threat next turn, or if he just plays like Dark Dwellers and we hit untapped land here, we're in a good spot. Yep. So he's got 2 threats, one of which draws a card here. That's not great for us, so he has to play Dark Dwellers as well. So we're taking a hit here. Oh, jeez. He gets to Dark Dwellers, get another clue. He had 2 very good draw steps in a row. I guess he had 1 extra draw step from the Thought-Knots here. That's fair. But the Chandra, we needed the Chandra not to happen for like, we needed like 1 turn for the Chandra not to happen and we would have been pretty well off. God, if he doesn't just pass this here, that's so good for us. He's afraid of a sweeper. God, if we'd have drawn an untapped land here, we'd just like range him. Mana base being super awkward. I can't believe he didn't. Yeah, that his line just seems super loose here, but it's great for us, so. I guess now he gets the Dark Dwellers, the Tormenting Voice, which is better for him. Or just drew another Chandra. Sure. He has seen a lot of cards, I suppose. We're going to 10 from this. We have to take 4 to Anguish on making this Chandra. Untapped land, please. Untapped land, please. Come on, we're on 26 lands. Untapped land. God bless you, Worth. God bless you. No more forests in the deck. Okay, yep, that's very real. Do 5 here. You made dinner? You're the best.
I know. I'm sorry, it's not a sandwich. gonna get the boys a snack.
I mean, Fall of the Titans. I'll bring John here, but that's fine. Well, if he continues bricking, we can beat what he has with what we've got. Maybe we'll get to draw cards with the Sorin. It'd be amazing if we got to draw cards with the Sorin. Please untap. Please untap Sorin. Hey, Dino Ari. We know he has Goblin Dark Dwellers in his hand. We can beat that though with this, and yeah, and we get to draw 2 next turn if we get to untap. Morph is pretty good. Oh, jeez. Seriously? Ugh, he's got so much mana. That was this again just like worst possible case scenario for us? Because now we have 2 threats we have to beat. This was like worse for us than him drawing just any one of his big threats, because we could just anguish on making one of his big threats. But now we have to beat this and this. Just getting ranged at every turn. I'm going to 9. Do I go to 7 and play this? I think I do.
Maybe.
It feels things that feel bad for 100.
Honey, they have bowls of Cheerios. Steve over here.
All right, let's play the last match of this league. Peace, Maddie. We have homemade taco bowls for dinner. They're very good. Rice, onion, cheese, tomato. Yeah, it's super sweet. All right, I'm going to mute myself for a minute while I wait for this next match to queue. All right, we'll have a word from our sponsor really quick while I wait as well. I'm going to have something to eat. Thanks for hanging out, everyone.
Oh, hi there, folks. It's Television's Ruben Bressler here from Tales of Adventure to talk about Eternal Extravaganza, which is one of the highlights of the Magic calendar in 2016. This 4th installment of EE will be taking place June 18th and 19th at the Merchant Square Mall in historic Allentown, Pennsylvania. There's a 15K Legacy main event on Saturday, and both Modern and Vintage 10Ks on Sunday. Every player that registers for any of the 3 main events will receive an awesome exclusive EE4 playmat. Prizes will be paid down all the way to X and 3 in Legacy and X and 2 in both Vintage and Modern, and all 3 event champions will receive not only top prizes, but also some really sweet looking trophies. For those that can't make it, I'm sorry, but we will be broadcasting EE4 live on twitch.tv/Tales of Adventure throughout the weekend. So visit eemagic.com or check out the hashtag EE4MTG to learn how you can become an Eternal Master this June 18th and 19th at Eternal Extravaganza.
All right, we've got a reasonable hand here on the draw. Need a second white for these Gideons, but we've got a Grasp of Darkness and Languish to buy ourselves some time. Tapped land would have been ideal there. You know, can't have all the perfects all the time. That was an ideal draw. What's this Gideon on? Gideon on 4 here. Opponent looks to be playing one of the Naya decks again. Tireless Tracker plus land, probably. Hopefully not Evolving Wilds. Let's kill this now. Gideon, start pumping out guys. Got some choices here. I think we're just supposed to keep zeroing this. He's got a Chandra in hand that we know about. I'm going to unship with one Knight here. He could, like, if he untaps and Chandras and ships into the Gideon, we block one, and then the Gideon kills Chandra on the crackback, so it's not a very good play for him. Missing a land drop kind of sucks, but that's fine. We got to 4 at least. My wife brought Cheerios down for the kids, and they ended up all over the floor, believe it or not. I also don't want to activate Gideon because he could have Stasis Snare in his deck, although I guess I have Anguish Unmaking for that. It's a good draw. Find some lands. Yeah, I think I'll take both of these, actually. It's a land and then more action afterwards. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and keep shipping with the tokens here. I don't really want to... Actually, I'm going to leave one token back, and the reason for this is... Since I don't have Grasp of Darkness anymore, I don't want him to end step Stasis Snare the one new token I make, and then untap and Chandra and kill my Gideon. My Gideon's pretty valuable. I'd rather be a little conservative here and leave back the extra token to ensure that my Gideon lives. They are actually honeying up, but Declan's a little turd. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Ultimate Price kills a lot of his stuff. Thanks, Twink Lovers. Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm just sitting here doing what I like to do, and everyone, if it wasn't for, you know, people watching and the generous people that donate and sub, I wouldn't be able to do what I do as often, so. Yeah, right? They make non-Honey Nut Cheerios? It's so weird. Alright, yep. You have a Nahiri. Doesn't seem particularly good against our wall of tokens. Will I be able to play in the monthly? I'm not sure, Sato. Do you know when it is offhand? I want all of these to attack Nahiri. I probably just want to attack him, right? Yeah, let's just ship at him. He'll be dead next turn then. Double Emblem GG. I guess Double Emblem could kill him here. That seems a little aggressive, though. Your time zone's also different than mine, Subtolution. So I guess asking you what time it is probably isn't the best. He could Chandra and down tick here. Now, Ormondal and Gideon are both lethal next turn. Okay, so that's noon my time? Yeah, probably. It's single elimination, right? Opponent concedes. Going to game 3 here. Languish doesn't seem great. Again, the Squidbillies seem fine. Soren seems great. Hallowed Moonlight doesn't seem great. Transgress seems fine. Yeah, I'll likely be playing in the final then. I have time for that. Grasp is medium. The rest of these cards are fine. I don't know if I want to make room for a second thought knot. I could possibly see that being okay, but I think I just want to hit submit like this. I don't love duress in these matches. I don't love overloading on the discard. We've got transgresses. Transgress answers the walkers. We are 8-1 on the day with the black-white deck. So after this match, I think we're going to go ahead and change to some Legacy, and then we're going to close out the day with some Pauper as part of the Card Hoarder Challenge. This hand seems fine. Got a removal spell into turn 4 Gideon. We did win game 1, yep. The little arrow next to my picture, the up arrow on the status, represents that we won. But Mulligan, definitely keep. We're keeping it if they kept. Yeah, exactly. I only like the duresses against ramp and control, like discard-based control. Grasp was a phenomenal draw. We'll play Swamp on 2 so we can grasp whatever he plays on 3 if he plays anything. Like, winning ins for top 8? That's rough. My record number of losses for winning ins for top 8 is 3 in one weekend. I started 7-1 in a 10-round standard open and would have been able to draw in if I would have won round 9. And I started 5-0 in the 8-round Legacy Open the following day and lost round 6 and 7. Yeah, Hex Thursday sound like a good plan for tomorrow. I might edit my stream schedule and say that Thursdays is always going to be Hex Day. You got Nahiri here. Gideon. Alright, so my sequence here was suboptimal. It didn't occur to me. My sequence didn't take into account that he was going to be playing Planeswalkers, which it definitely should have. Yeah, so I'm now... If I would have been able to end step Anguish on making this, untap, play my own walker, we'd have been much better off than we are right now. I would not hate a 27th land. I agree that the Eileen on the board seems less than stellar. Whatever play a McBombus deck. Actually, I was helping my wife. She's been playing the McBombus deck recently. She's been enjoying it. Unfortunately, we didn't hit untapped land there because we could just like Obnixilus kill this. But I guess now we don't lose Ob to Chandra. Yeah, man. It's like that's the beach sometimes. At least you cashed. Like glass half full. GPs are miserable value, and that's a good example. Like, I know probably don't want to hear it this way, but like, you know, had you have been playing in an open, you would have been locked for top 8 at 12-1, which is one of the reasons why I enjoy playing opens versus GPs. Morph, sure. I have a little bit of allergies going on right now. Also, I just ate the food that I just ate was a little bit spicy, which is causing my nose to run a little bit. Not great planning on my part, I suppose. If he has Chandra, we lose Ob, but I just don't think we can let this sit around. If we don't lose Ob this turn, we're going to be in a good spot. So Den Projector flips up, probably rebuys Gideon. There is a toddler in the background, in fact. He played his land out. Was that a misclick? That was either misclick or he has Chandra. Looking like a Chandra? That's sad. A Tarka. Okay. That's, yep, another one of the list of scary things. Playing this out first means I get to Blighted Fin it, though, so I guess that's not all bad. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to Blighted Fin him here. Yeah, we are playing 4-color Pauper Tron in the card hoarder event. We played 2 weeks ago was the first time I played, and this week is the second week for us. We're currently 2-1 in the pod that I'm in, and I think we need to finish 6-2 to play again next week, or play again in 2 weeks. This isn't that big of a deal. We just get to Anguished on making it. It does get to draw him a card though, so I guess that kind of sucks. Guess he's gonna reveal another card when he draws here. There's a link to the Tron list that I'm playing in the Pauper event in my deck list below the stream. Oh, he has Gideon too, right? Rough. Is this a secure? I feel like this is a secure turn. We can go secure this turn into Gideon on making the following turn. Yeah, similar. This can't hit players though. It's also not customizable. Customizable cards are so sweet. They're the best. Customizable cards are wonderful. What you got? Well, we know not to make Ormondal now. We bring in the Reality Smashers a lot. No, you don't bring in the Reality Smashers against aggro. You bring in Reality Smashers when you need to be the aggro deck. So, like, against Ramp and against other control decks, you bring in Reality Smashers to have additional clocks. What are you doing, bud? Are you debating on whether or not you want to push the Gideon up? Emblem. Okay, it's aggressive. Even another Gideon. I guess this lets the Knight ally attack through my Shambling Vent. That's fair. It's basically another Gideon. Okay. Oh, jeez, and he gets to... Huh. It's okay. I think I'm on the Anguish on making this plan, though. I guess I could, like, Sorin and down tick and then leave some guys back on defense. Doesn't seem terrible. And, like, unmaking the Gideon or the Nissa after that. I guess I can unmaking, I guess I can just kill the Nissa by attacking it. So, yes, let's kill this now. Gains this little life buffer, too. Let's see what he gets here. You might just loop the Den Protectors. I don't think that's entirely unreasonable. Atarka, sure, because he gets to kill the Sorin. No, the Den Protector's a 3-2 when it flips up. What? Really? Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm a big dumb stupid. Okay, my opponent made the right play and I am an idiot. I had in my head from last turn before I reevaluated that I was going to Gideon and Anguish Unmaking, so I was like, oh, I just only need to attack the Nissa with just 2 tokens because that means it dies because they're each 2/2s. I guess this line's not strictly incorrect because it does allow us to get the Stasis Snare out of his hand, but it's still not great. I think I'd rather have this dead and have him not be drawing cards than anything else. So now I get to just like kill all my blockers and then attack Sorin to death. Probably losing this game and going to game 3. Sorin takes 3, we take 5. Yeah, I'm just going to concede. We're a little too far behind. This is the sports radio. The 24-hour stream, Mind Trick, it ended up closing out well. We actually top 4'd one of the 5 Shards weekly events playing Hex at the end of it. It was a good time. Yeah, seems fine. The decks I don't intend to test for Standard are Cryptolith Rites and Ramp. Those decks just don't play Magic in a way I typically enjoy playing Magic, so I don't intend to invest time testing them when there's other reasonable options. Like, this black-white deck is the type of Magic I enjoy playing, so I'm probably going to spend a lot of time testing this. I might test Grixis Control and maybe Esper Control as well, or some other, like, fair mid-range decks. But I don't intend to test, like, the combo-y Cryptolith Rites deck. I just don't enjoy them. I definitely ham-sandwiched that last game at several points. Him looping Den Protectors was not... him having too many Den Protectors was not great for us, but I definitely made some suboptimal lines at a few points, I think. It's just a froggy deck. Yeah, probably Gitrog at some point. Dino Ari linked me a Jund Gitrog that seemed fine. Might try that at some point. There aren't as many Reflector Mages now, which is why the reason I put Gitrog down. I don't think we had a sequence of cards. I think the sequence of cards that dig us out of that game 2 all involve Planar Outburst, which we're not playing. I might try the Seasons Pass decks. I don't generally like control decks that can't close, though, and Seasons Pass definitely seems like it falls under that category. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and just jam Gideon here. He can attack it or throw the token away, but that's fine. I'd rather just like start pumping tokens out. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky in that I'm ignorant of the cost of magic cards because I just borrow everything. Just no blocks here. Oh, this turn's gonna be good for us. We just go kill his guys, Gideon, kill your Gideon. Seems good. And he's a turn off of having, he's a whole turn off of having,
I was gonna say something funny, but it's not appropriate. What did you boys do? What did Daddy let you do?
that was D-Money.
Both goals?
What?
Both goals?
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
So we get to go ahead. I think it's Jake. I'm not sure, though. I just smelt it. I didn't feel. I haven't left the chair. Okay, we get to transgress him here before he gets to slam and Atarka or anything else. Archangel Avacyn? Okay. Ooh, that's gonna get to kill our Gideon. That's unfortunate. Yes, Chandra 2, his hand's very good. Play the land. Let's make it 2-2, unfortunately. Gideon's gonna die. It's a shame that if I would have thrown this token away to save the Gideon of the 2 points of damage it took from the Sylvan Advocate, it wouldn't die to this Archangel, but it's what it is. Actually, not in a good spot. We need to draw some of our card advantage here. Here's this Nissa, so I guess if we find a removal spell, we're not too terrible. He's just got Stasis Snare left in his hand, basically. So if we find a removal spell for this Nissa, we'll be okay, because we can kill this Archangel. I guess if we draw a land here, an untapped land here too, we can just kick the Awakeness Path. Or kick the Ruinous Path. Which that's what we're doing. Gets us another threat on the table, at least. We exiled Chandra with the Transgress the Mind when we saw his hand. Would not be surprised to see him Stasis Snare, Archives of Koilos here. Well, that's just a nice pure 2-for-1. Kind of. I guess Archangel technically killed Gideon, so it's not a straight 2-for-1. For Brain and a Jar, no idea. Probably not. I'd assume no, but I could be wrong. Been wrong before. Make a guy, snare this one. Let's see if he's got a... If he doesn't have another threat or Stasis Snare, he can't cast Stasis Snare, so he doesn't have another threat here. Ooh, that's a good one. Start on this. I don't think I want Blighted Fen. I will take an Up Nexus. Get Grasp of Darkness. Even if he has a removal spell here, we get to kill Nissa. I'm attacking Nissa with both just in case he's got like a Fiery Impulse or something weird. Why should we have attacked Nissa before casting our Read the Bones? That's like... There's like never a world where that's right. I don't think. I'm going to go ahead and attack with Knight allies first. If he has an Avacyn, I'll flash it in. We can price it in response. If he has Avacyn, it can't kill Ob Nixilis, which is great. This game's been kind of close. Untapped land? English Unmaking is fine. Opponent just doesn't have anything going on. We're just going to run him out of town now. Deck and Stone, sure. You've successfully answered my Gideon tokens. Oh, yeah, definitely. Hey, hey, the gang's all here. The old flip smasher to Soren squeesh. Squeesh. GG's opponent. GG's. 9-1 on the day. Not bad. Not bad at all. We lost to Ramp. It was close. Opponent had like a pretty good series of like back-to-back-to-backs on us. So, it's almost 6 o'clock now here. I have to be back on at 7:45 for the Pauper thing, but I actually think I'm going to take a break between now and then. I don't have my articles done that are due tomorrow yet, and I don't want to stay up all night writing them tonight, and I need to try and find and locate a plumber so it's not going to screw me on this basement that's backed up. So I will be back in about 2 hours. I'll be back, and we'll be playing some Pauper here tonight. Shadow Zord, thank you very much for the loan on the cards. If you want, I can get these back to you now before I sign off and come back. So I'm taking off, folks. I'm gonna look for someone to host here real quick. What do I want to host?